How many spots are open? Is there a certain amount of draft prospects that you're looking for this year?
Anywhere around 200 to 300 people can possibly make the pool. We want to give our GMs and coaches the opportunity to have the best available talent to them on draft night.
Awesome. What do you think about NBA 2K22?
I love it, man. I love what you guys did with it. It's a phenomenal game. Like I said, I'm up to 5 a.m. every day.
2K Sports welcomes you to the following presentation of the NBA.
Hey, Alec.
Jason Tatum.
All right, Allie, thanks. So here's Dallas' starting group. We've got Kristaps Porzingis, and it's Harper in at the 1. And for Cleveland, and this time of year, Graham, the evolution of strength and conditioning programs really shows its value.
It really does. I mean, this is a great time to be an NBA player for so many reasons, including the ones that you mentioned.
Refs calling it close already as he picks up a quick early foul.
Here's Jordan, drives to the hoop. It's good on the putback.
First bucket of the evening. Now, both teams are really looking to exploit matchups here.
What's going to be fascinating to watch is which matchups are they willing to go exploit.
And he goes up strong with a one-handed jam.
Now, that's how you capitalize on a screen.
Yeah, good positioning, too. Gave him a clear path to the hoop.
Where was the defense? No fighting through the pick, no rotation. My goodness. Well, efficiency is everything, right? So far in this one, this guy has been on the money.
Pass to Robertson. First quarter of play, a minute in. Blocked! Here's Harper. Always a nice way to start. Makes his first one.
And setting the tempo with an assertive move. Like, where was the defense on that play?
To me, that's a complete lack of communication on that side of the ball. These guys need to be talking to each other.
Here's Daniels. His offense has been solid, scoring around 11.5 points a game. Driving to the basket. Robertson's shot is off.
Boy, 9 times out of 10, that's going in. I'm sure he surprised himself with the miss.
Pass to Harper. Porzingis with it. Offline with a 3. Things just don't seem to be clicking for them offensively.
Yeah, they really need to find a way to get back on track.
And Porzingis with the block.
Kristaps Porzingis has proven over the course of his young career that he is willing to be a force as a shot blocker.
And we just got a second look there at an exceptional mobile 1 block.
That'll put some fear into the shooters, and he made sure to do it early, too.
For Cleveland, they've gone 1 of 4 to start. Pass to Robertson. Here's Sampson, defended by Porzingis. Here's Daniels. Here's Marion. Driving in. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws.
Personal foul. First team foul. At the line for Cleveland.
And he drops the first.
Sean Marion. 2 shots.
He's perfect from the line this time.
He's making the most of every trip to the line, providing for his team.
The Mavericks have gone 3 of 5 shooting so far. Pass to Jordan. First quarter of ball, almost 2.5 minutes in. Now here's Porzingis. The D's right on him. Count it. Good.
Well, this guy's got size and showing increasing strength. Kristaps Porzingis, nicely done.
Here's Robertson. 17 points in his last outing. Some solid defense from Jordan.
Just 1 for 5. Not the start they were looking for. Obviously, there's still plenty of time to get on track.
Here's Harper. Pass to Porzingis.
Oscar Robertson. That's his first personal foul. Second team foul.
Outside Porzingis. Jordan inside. Another miss. He's 2 for 4. The Cavs trailing. To the left side wing. Oh, got a piece of it. Out of bounds. It'll go to the Mavericks. The Mavericks have gone 4 of 7, shooting a solid percentage. Here's Harper. And a nice finish on the layup.
The big story thus far, how well they've shot the rock.
And we're just over 3.5 minutes into this first quarter. Here's Robertson, an aggressive player on offense, scoring around 16 a game. And it's good. Off the back rim and in.
This guy can do so much for you on the offensive end, and that is why his number gets called time and time again.
Out to the wing. Here's Jordan. Here he goes. And the rebound goes to the Cavaliers. They put up a nice win against Sacramento last time out.
Great communication on defense in that one. They worked really well as a unit to frustrate the offense.
You knew they were on a string all night on the defensive end, and it always helps when someone got caught out of position, help was on the way.
And Robertson gets it to go.
Hey, if you give him room, he's going to score the ball.
For Dallas, they've gone 5 of 9 from the floor. Now here's Jordan, tightly guarded. That one drops. 3 for 6 now.
They have no answer defensively inside.
For Cleveland, they've gone 3 of 7 so far. Out left to the wing. Here's Robertson. 6 points for him. Russell with the rebound.
Boy, a miss like that will drive any scorer crazy, especially with the defender giving a cushion.
Here's Porzingis. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line.
You simply have to respect the shooting touch with Porzingis. That time, he gets the defender closing out, but nowhere near in time.
And it's a completely new group for the Cavaliers. He's off on the second. Down low. Oh, it's blocked by Porzingis. Ingram on the wing. Always a nice way to start. Makes his first one.
A long wing. Ingram has the ability to score down low, not just knocking down perimeter shots.
Now here's Mitchell. Tight defense on him. And a fast break now. The Mavericks on the run. Here's Bibby. Checked by Mitchell. Here's Bibby. In his last outing, 8 points for him. Count it.
They're finding ways to get the ball into the paint. 5 consecutive buckets.
Pass to Dandridge. 2 minutes remaining in the first. Oh, no good. The dry spell continues. 1:51 left in the first quarter. Here's Bibby. To the paint. Here's Oladipo. Rejected by Mitchell.
Boy, guys, you just love when Donovan Mitchell is engaged defensively. The athleticism allows him to send that shot back.
Now here's Mitchell. 10 points in his last outing. .119 left in the first quarter of the game.
And for him, that's a great look. Expect him to go right back to it if it's available.
No doubt. Very good play call, good execution. Sometimes it just doesn't fall.
Bibby, no good. And the Cavs shooting has not been great early, just 27%. Simmons, the pass to Mitchell. 54 seconds left to play in the first quarter. And once again, off the mark by Cleveland.
And they've come out with a fearless approach on the boards.
Here's Ingram. The layup off target. Here's Dandridge. Looking for his first basket, still in this one. And it's Simmons missing. Outside Ingram. Pass to Porzingis. Here's Bibby. 9 seconds separating the shot clock and game clock. Outside Porzingis. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Dallas needs to get off a shot. Puts it up from 12. Kept alive. Foyle. Can't get the reverse layup to fall. Here's Dandridge. And so it's the Dallas Mavericks closing out the quarter ahead by 11 points. Just pounding the painted area. That's helped them build an advantage. And so far through one quarter, it's been a lopsided game. We'll see if that changes here in the second. And a closer look here at the scoring breakdown for Dallas.
Guys, right from the start, it's been apparent they're determined to establish a presence in the paint.
Well, something else they've done a good job of tonight is penetrating and getting points right at the rim.
Taking a look at the Mavericks. Danny Green is out there with Victor Oladipo. Then it's Kristaps Porzingis. Then it's Mikal Bridges. And it's O'Neal in at the 5, down low.
I don't mind that. I mean, they met him at the rim and temporarily prevented the points.
Grant, your dad played pro football. You think that players who grew up around pro sports have an advantage?
Yes, B.A. Obviously, being around a professional athlete, understanding the dedication, the sacrifice, the work that goes into it, really, I think, helped me at an early age as I was developing in a different sport.
Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2.
That's his first personal
Kristaps Porzingis picks one up.
The officials were right on top of that
The line for your Cavaliers.
And he makes both free throws.
Getting themselves to the line this quarter is a good way to get their offense rolling.
Pass to Malone. Goes to the reverse layup and drops it in.
Their interior D continues to look shaky. Not a good matchup for them right now.
Bridges against Mitchell. And he's going for the lob. Throw it down on the lob.
That's just big-time playmaking ability from Donovan Mitchell. This guy working the defense to create a shot opportunity.
Pass to Malone. Ooh, nice concentration to hit the double clutch layup.
They're just taking what the defense gives them. And right now, that's the interior.
Here's Stoudemire. A minute and a half gone in the second quarter. Shot from 12. And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up. They'll pin that foul on Danny Green.
At the line for your Cavaliers, Brian Winters, taking 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
He's off on the first. A different look for Dallas. Russell comes in for Green, and it's Harper in for Oladipo. And he's good on the second. Here's Harper. He's averaging about 6 points per game. Pass to O'Neal. From 10 feet away. Misses off the right iron. The Cavs trailing. Fires from 14. Here's Stoudemire. And there's the rejection. The Mavericks have got 2 of 3 shots to go in the second. That shot is good by O'Neal. And the Mavericks lead by 10.
Hey, they're just getting pushed around inside.
Timeout called the Cavaliers.
And no doubt, coach wants them to improve their interior defense.
I think right now they're giving up way too many easy looks. That is a recipe for disaster.
Who wants a free t-shirt? Make some noise!
Out to the right wing. Here's Robertson. It's tipped. Quarter 2 and just under 2.5 minutes gone by. The Cavaliers have gotten nothing to go out of 5 attempts so far this quarter. Daniels, that one's true. The Mavericks leading. Pass to Pippen. Here's O'Neal. That one rolls around and rims out.
Not a lot falling for him in this quarter. He's got to stay aggressive, try to break through, see if you can get an easy opportunity.
Here's Sampson. Uses the glass on the layup.
Well, exposing a weakness in the defense, that's just way too easy, guys.
The Mavericks have got 3 of 6 shots to go here in the second quarter. Here's Harper. O'Neal on the wing. Pass to Pippen. Just 5 to shoot. Here's Malone. Up again. Great positioning on the putback. Russell's gotten his first bucket of the night.
Now that takes a skillful touch.
Yeah, excellent control to just ease the ball back up and in. Robertson. And they get it back. They get it back. Stolen by Russell. Here's Pippen. And that one no good to start off the night.
And this is exactly what you have to do to stop him. That was a tremendous contest, forcing the miss.
Pass to Daniels. Here's Sampson. Here's Robertson. He's got 6. The 3 is up. And the rebound goes to the Mavericks. Russell's got 5 rebounds in the game. Here's O'Neal. He hits that one. 2 for 5 now.
And just not letting up at all. I mean, you have to love this approach. You want to get the ball to the guys who make plays.
One thing we've learned in the NBA, the game is never over. So you've got to continue to score, continue to build your lead.
Cleveland calls timeout. And now that they have some time to get a little bit of rest, it's time for these players to regroup while hydrating themselves with some Gatorade, looking to gain a boost of energy as they continue to play in this game.
And staying hydrated is the only surefire way to do it. An athlete's body doesn't have the same power and stamina without proper hydration. These guys will be sure to use this timeout wisely.
Here's Robertson. There's the block.
Boy, a tough go for him in this quarter. You can see how desperately he wants to get things started. He just can't make a shot.
And slam dunk by Jordan.
Wow, that type of finish is just deflating right now for a team that's trying to make a comeback.
Ouch. That's certainly a big-time finish right there. It was one big exclamation point, or maybe even a question mark. To the inside. Here's Russell, and it's going to be a goaltending call here, so they will count the bucket.
Yeah, it was just a little late. I mean, he thought he got there, but the ref saw it otherwise.
And the Cavs shooting only 25% from the floor. Not great. Here's Simmons. Oh, steps back and drains the jumper.
The paint is where Simmons excels at finding points. He knows how to own the inside.
Poke loose. Here's Bibby. Simmons defending. The shot by Ingram, no good.
Well, the defense flat out awful right there, and he couldn't punish them for their mistake.
They get it back. Here's Daniels. Off target with a jump hook. The Mavericks have gotten 7 of 13 attempts to go here in the second. Bibby, good.
You simply must play better defense than that. This guy is too good from distance.
And Cleveland's shooting only 31% in the second quarter of this one.
2 minutes.
Outside Simmons. Pass to McGinnis. Outside Tatum. Good work there as it goes.
How about that? Quick feet, quick thinking makes the play an easy one in screen and roll action for Jason Tatum. Boy, we have seen Jason Tatum improve each and every year. Not just his productivity, guys. He's so skilled. But it's the leadership. It's the maturity for his age. That's really striking.
Porzingis has checked in for the Mavericks.
Substitution.
.127 left in the second quarter. 6 on the shot clock. The shot by Ingram, no good. And Doris, Tatum's acumen as a playmaker now is leadership by example.
Well, championships are won with unselfish play. His teammates have developed their games as well. This guy now trusts them and wants to make sure everybody's involved.
And it's Simmons missing.
Got the ball where he wanted it, but then got swarmed.
Ingram with the ball. Picked up by Simmons. And that one's good. Ingram. And the Mavericks lead by 15.
It's hard trying to match up with Ingram, especially when he's looking to score inside.
Back to Mitchell. Ooh, rejected by Jordan. Now here's Ingram. Defense is right there. Pass to Bibby. That shot off the mark. Ooh, great D that time from Simmons. They're searching for a way to score.
Yeah, buckets have been very tough to come by.
And denied. He sends it right off the glass. Here's Bibby. 5 points in the game. Outside Ingram. Nice open look, but it's no good. And so it's Dallas liking their chances, ending the quarter with a 15-point lead. Tough to run with them. They get the ball up the court so fast. And more NBA action on 2K Sports coming your way right after this.
It's the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hey again, everybody. So far, a pretty lopsided game, but still one half to play. I'm Ernie Johnson, joined by Shaquille. It was all about Dallas as the game got going. You could see the daggers in their eyes as they went on a 10-4 run to start things off. And
with a big gap on the scoreboard, the second half begins with very different goals for these teams. One side trying to mount a comeback, one side trying to protect their lead. Here's Robertson. Pass to Daniels. Here's Marion, guarded by Russell. Here's Daniels. Fades and shoots. Now here's Tatum, 6 to shoot. Here's the 3. The shot, no good.
He is just so deadly from out there. You expect that to fall.
And for the Mavericks, we've got Kristaps Porzingis, and it's Jordan in at the 2.
Hey, nice work attracting the foul from deep. He'll shoot 3.
And he hits the first of 3.
At the line for Cleveland.
Good on the second one.
Taking 3 shots.
And he nails the third. Pass to Porzingis. It's good. And he drew contact on the shot, so he will go to the line. A three-point play opportunity.
Shooting for Dallas, Michael Jordan at the line for one.
And Cleveland's shooting just 24% in this one. Not great. So the Mavericks 5 right now. We've got Kristaps Porzingis, and it's Jordan in at the shooting guard. Here's Marion. And that one's good.
Probably a play they drew up in the locker room at half.
Well, there is nothing better than catching a rhythm as early as possible. And boy, that's a terrific start right there.
Outside Russell. Here's Pippen. And the Mavericks, another three.
3 points.
He drops yet another dime, just facilitating this offense like a maestro.
Pass to Robertson. It's rebounded by Dallas.
All right, time now to pick it up. You're 1 for 4, and you certainly don't want to give your opponent momentum.
Back to Jordan. And count the basket. He was fouled, and he's going to the line for one more.
At the line for the Mavericks, Michael Jordan. One shot.
He throws good. Jordan. Cleveland calls timeout.
You know, I think one thing Coach will address in this timeout right now is you're missing a lot of shots. Why not become more of a facilitator out there?
For Cleveland, they've gotten only 1 of 4 shots to fall in the second half. Here's Robertson, covered by Jordan, and Robertson gets it to go. He's got 11.
It's nice to see they're not settling for three-pointers. These guys are putting in the work inside.
Jordan misses.
You know, missed that one, but still a really good start coming off the break. 3 for 4 now.
Russell with the rebound. Russell's got his 7th rebound of the game with that last one.
I know he's got to be frustrated right now, but the team is fighting from behind. He's got to stay with it.
Such confidence as a passer. He hits guys in stride. It makes it look easy.
And let's swing it over to the sideline and hear from Allie.
Thanks, Brian. Historically, a few franchises have gobbled up most of the NBA championships. A significant number of teams have never won a title, though. However, we're in an interesting time. A lot of those franchises are looking for their first title. They're among the top teams now. And guys, they're hoping to get on the board.
Ooh, yes. Very interesting, Allie. Thanks for that. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair.
Man, the defender really went after him.
Team foul. At the line for Cleveland, Shawn Marion. 2 shots.
And he knocks down the first one.
And they've done well from the free throw line this half. No misses yet.
O'Neal, he's checked in for Kristaps Porzingis. And good on the second, so he makes them both. The Mavericks have got 5 of 6 shots to fall so far in the third. Pass to Harper. From deep, Jordan. And the Mavericks, another 3.
And he's carried them this quarter. A dominant offensive stretch.
Here's Robertson, covered by Jordan. Shoots from 14. Robertson's shot is off. Dallas has gone 3 of 4 from distance in this game. Just under 3.5 minutes played here in the third quarter. Here's Pippen. Checking his numbers. He's put up a little over 9 points a game. Just 5 on the clock. Here's Russell. He He hits it just before the shot clock expires. Russell's got 6.
The D hasn't been quick enough to react to the ball inside. That's helped cause this run.
Robertson. That shot is off. Some solid defense from Jordan. Pass to Pippen. Now Jordan. 21 points in the game. Here's O'Neal. Fires the 3. Jordan with the bucket. Jordan's got 16 points here in the second half.
Well, this guy flat out carrying the load for them offensively. He is taking and making good shots. What a terrific job.
Here's Robertson. Ooh, he can't stop the run as that misses. Dallas has gotten all 3 from downtown so far in the second half. And slam dunk by Jordan.
And they're really rolling right now. That lead keeps getting bigger and bigger.
And one of the things that's helped that is they're getting it done on both ends. Terrific focus on offense, and they're locked in defensively.
Time called here. The Cavs decide to talk it over.
That's a good timeout. They just can't hit anything.
Sometimes it just feels like misses become contagious. He wants to settle his guys down right now.
Ingram's checked in for the Mavericks. Oladipo comes in for Jordan. Pass to Smits. Outside Mitchell. Uneasy, too, on the layup.
You can see the kind of confidence Donovan Mitchell has in that handle. His ability to navigate off the dribble drive. Nice.
Ooh, plenty of contact on that shot. Officials call the foul, and he'll take 2 free throws now.
Man, he made sure to get his money's worth on that foul.
A chance to catch up on some numbers here. The scoring breakdown for Dallas.
I like how they've taken the high percentage shot in the paint. In the first half, we saw them doing it, and they've continued to succeed as the game has worn on.
Yeah, something else that stands out tonight is how many assists they have.
Ben Simmons is checked in for the Cavaliers. And it's Mitchell, the miss.
And they're +5 on the boards after that rebound.
Here's Oladipo. The rebound by Stoudemire. Well, the Cavaliers shooting poorly at only 28%. Here's Dandridge. And that one's long. Dallas has gone 4 of 5 from outside the arc in this one. Ingram against Simmons. The shot by Ingram, no good. And Cleveland's shooting about 31% here in quarter number 3.
It's been fun watching Brandon Ingram's scoring stats climb. He's a guy who can really fill it up, whether he's inside or outside of the arc.
Here's Simmons. Harper pulls it in. The Mavericks shooting 55% for the game so far. There's the drive. It's deflected. There's 1:40 left in the third quarter. Here's Dandridge. He's guarded by Oladipo. And another miss by Cleveland. You know, Grant, what's really impressive about Ingram's scoring is what he can do on those nights when he just goes off.
Yeah, we've seen some explosive stuff from him on the offensive end from time to time. Now, when he's dialed in, he can absolutely torch you. You just wish he could perform at that level every night.
Both teams deciding to change it up. Mitchell against Oladipo. Shot clock at 5 with the drive, and is blocked. Pass to Simmons. Outside Ingram. 56 seconds left in the third quarter, and a missed layup. Here's Simmons. Got it. Good job in the low post. Simmons has got his second basket of the game.
Hey, pulling out the hook shot. No one there to defend it, that's for sure.
Here's Foyle. Well, he hasn't put up any points yet in this one. Oladipo, shot's good.
Well, you can tell that over time, Oladipo has gained more and more confidence in his scoring ability, especially that close to the tin.
Mitchell against Oladipo. 13 feet out. Mitchell misses.
I'll tell you what, they've rebounded the ball tremendously well.
To the left wing. Here's Harper. Inside. Here's O'Neal over Simmons. No good there, off the double clutch. At the end of the third quarter, a huge lead. This one may have already been decided. The Mavericks on top, opening up a huge gap. And right after this, we'll bring you the start of the final. And it's time to bring up the State Farm assist of the game.
Yeah, just shredding the defense with that feed. Zero chance to stop that.
Well, that's what a great pass will do, right? You love the unselfish play.
And there have been two very different performances from these teams today as we get going in quarter number 4.
How do you think the gameplay will affect the 2K League season coming up?
That's a great question. As we saw in the All-Star game, what we're learning, every position has to have skill now. 1 through 5 has to be able to perform at a high level equally. You just can't rely on your great point guard and your great center to win in our league now. If you don't have a
2K Sports welcomes you to the following presentation of the NBA.
And the starting lineups have concluded. So just welcome to 2K Sports for a payday.
Thank you very much.
I can see why, DA. And I think he's well on his way. Thank you for that one. And a look at the starters for the Pistons. Hudson is out there with Leitner. Then it's Robinson. Then it's Paul George. And it's Curry in a point guard. And for the Raptors, they've got Walton. Richmond is out there with Sean Kemp. Then it's Johnson. And it's Hagan in a shooting guard. And, Greg, the outcome tonight could come down to the big men up front.
And versatility will be a key. The front court that can be physical but also pass it and stretch the floor, I think, will be the ones that end up on top.
So Detroit will get the first possession. Here's Curry. Outside Robinson. Over Walton. And he could not get that one to go. Out of contact, and he'll go to the line for two. It's going to go on Bill Walton.
Yeah, and Robinson is a franchise-defining talent, a chiseled, powerful center, a remarkable leader.
At the line for two.
The first one falls. And so he hits both. Here's Hagan. Pass to Kemp. Lets it go from 11. Rebound, Detroit. George with the ball. Driving to the basket. The rebound by Johnson. For Toronto, they come in off the loss to the Magic in Orlando. Pass to Hagan. Fires for three. He can't get that one. And about a minute gone here in the first quarter. Here's George. And he banks in the layup.
With his great length and skill, Paul George has no trouble getting points in the paint.
Richmond outside. Nailed from three-point land.
And they don't want to get in a habit of giving him open looks from three. First quarter still, but not who you want to leave open.
Now here's Curry. And you can see his scoring totals. Those are some pretty good numbers. He's putting up close to 15 points a game on average. Here's Robinson. 6 on the shot clock. Here's Hudson. Offensive rebound. Second chance shot. And Walton sends it back.
And how about the anticipation and timing? You know, we talk about Walton's offense. How about the defense, though, he provides for this team? And his competitiveness showing through. That's an aggressive finish.
He is just unwilling to settle. He gets right to the rim and makes sure they come away with points.
Here's Leitner after Magic Johnson's bucket. Curry passes to George. Here's Robinson. Outside for Curry. And there's the whistle. 3-second violation. Well, you've seen some terrific offensive basketball over the last month. A lot of it thanks to the assist numbers put up by these point guards during that time. And that was another look at the aggressive D that led to the Mobile One block.
And an early swat like that can really set the tone. Now the shooters will be feeling his presence.
Kemp passes to Richmond. If you're just tuning in, we've played about 2.5 minutes here in the first. Here's Johnson. His second shot goes in, off to a good start, 2 for 2.
And when you have this kind of size as a point guard, what a tremendous advantage. Magic can really match up with all 5 positions.
Now, here's George. He's playing a pretty big role for him at the offensive end, averaging about 12.5 points a game. Looking to end the run, and again, it's the Pistons missing.
They are out of rhythm, 1 for 5 so far. You just need to calm down and reward your matchups.
Guys, a potent offense right now.
You know what, guys, and they're playing with a certain amount of assuredness in their game. That type of confidence is what leads teams to having success. Oh, just a picture-perfect alley-oop. You gotta love that one.
A little surprised, Greg. He didn't go for the big slam, but it works just the same. And the Pistons decide to take their first timeout right here. This game against Toronto here, it's their first look at the Raptors.
And going back to last season, they really struggled for wins. And even against a team like this with comparable talent, they didn't manage one win in the season series.
Pistons trail by 5. First quarter of action, just under 3.5 minutes played. Here's Leitner. Robinson against Walton. Trying to end the drought. Curry trying to break free. And the layup is good.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
Wow, that's a defensive breakdown. Can't do that against good scores.
Now here's Johnson. He gives the team some steady offense, a bit under 10 points a game. Richmond with the bucket.
The ball movement on this run has been fantastic and is a big part of why they've been able to get these good looks.
Johnson against Curry. It's deflected. Hudson the pass to Robinson. It's blocked. They recover it. Just 3 to shoot. The 3 from George. The putback controls the rebound and puts it back up and in.
Oh, big time putback there. What a great motor on this guy.
There is no one who goes after those rebounds harder. Johnson, the pass to Hagan. Back to Johnson. Richmond outside. Here's Walton. Here's Hagan. Battles through traffic and lays it in.
And the story here, Kevin, early on is how well they've shot the basketball.
Outside, George. Over Walton. The putback. Great positioning on the putback.
You know, we talk about it all the time, guys. Those second chance buckets, always the result of that extra effort.
Pass to Richmond. Let's go. Detroit with the rebound. Robinson's got 4 rebounds in this game.
He was too aggressive. That's already his second foul. We haven't even gotten out of the first quarter.
The Raptors making a switch here. Ilgauskas is checked in. Then for the Pistons, Ben Wallace, he's checked in for Robinson. And Jaren Jackson subbed in for Leitner. And here's George for 3. It's hauled in by the Raptors.
And there hasn't been anything easy for him in this period.
And you've seen they've made numerous attempts to try to get him going. Shows how valuable he is to this offense.
It's blocked.
Yeah, and Ilgauskas stretching out there to block shots. Superb at using that huge wingspan to come up with rejections.
The pass to Hudson.
2 minutes left in the first. 2 minutes.
It's rebounded by Zydrunas Ilgauskas.
Yeah, they got that one, but early on, it's really been a struggle for them to secure that defensive backboard.
1:44 left here in the opening quarter. Here's Hagan. Doesn't go that time. Now the Pistons take it the other way. Defeated by the Pacers in their last game, they'll try to put that one behind them.
They just got overwhelmed. We knew that game was going to be a tough one for them, and we were right.
Ugly display. I thought they'd be more competitive, but I was wrong.
Hey guys, what do you think about the offensive approach we've seen so far for the Raptors?
Their passing has been excellent here early. A lot of their baskets coming off an assist. That should set a great tone for the rest of the game.
Yeah, they're showing some muscle also in the first half as well, and getting a lot of their points in the paint. Really like the balance they've shown.
That's good from Hudson. And Greg, as the playoffs loom in the distance, for those teams who have overachieved in the regular season, how do they ensure that their success continues in the postseason?
Well, listen, the skeptics will remain, and you've got to understand the playoffs are a different animal. You have to be resilient and adaptable, and when that adversity hits, that's when your focus has to rise.
And so it's Williams who brings it up for the Toronto Raptors. Ilgauskas up top. Back to Williams. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul.
And you don't ever want to get into the habit of letting the offense get to the rim.
The Raptors shooting their first free throws of the night right here.
And they've had really good numbers all season from the free throw line.
Taking 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
That free throw, no good.
Well, probably a little draft in the arena tonight. He's the last guy you expect to miss the mark by that much.
Absolutely. And he's good on the second. We've got 1:18 left to play in the first. Here's Kuzi, guarded by Serbiak. Kuzi passes to Wallace. And he floats in for the easy 2. Credit the assist on that one.
And you got to love Kuzi's ability to really create opportunities for his teammates. Just a pure point guard with superior passing skill.
Here's Serbiak. To the wing on the left. Outside Williams. Just 2 to shoot. And that one hits back iron.
And that's okay. Even though you miss, you had the right guy taking the shot.
Warren the pass to Wallace. That puts them in the lead. Wallace has got his second bucket of the night.
And defensively, they are on their heels every time the ball comes inside.
Pass to Serbiak. Toronto working the ball around now. Williams against Wallace. Williams gets the bucket.
That's a well-timed, well-coordinated play. Comes right off the pick for the lay-in.
Here's Kuzi. And he's off on his first shot of the game. At the end of one, a closely contested game so far. It's the Raptors up by 1. The second quarter coming up right after this break, so don't go anywhere. We hope you're enjoying the game. Both teams tonight keeping things pretty even so far in the scoreboard. And guys, what's your take on Toronto so far?
Stingy on the defensive end in that first quarter. They were just getting up into people.
Yeah, they were very physical and very aggressive. They've just been the better team so far.
Raptors with the lead. On the court for the Pistons, they've got Jackson. Also Wallace out there. Warren is out there with Abdul Rauf, and it's Kuzi in at the point. Now here's Thompson. Nothing yet on the scoreboard for him. Here's Williams. That's in, coming off the assist from Thompson. And the Raptors lead by 3.
Some guys just understand how to generate points. He's one of them.
Here's Abdul Rauf. Shot from the wing, and Thompson sends it back.
Great timing by Tristan Thompson on that block. That's his forte.
Stolen away. Abdul Rauf against Pressey. That's tipped. And we play through the first minute here in the second. Stolen by Warren. Here's Kuzi. He's averaging around 5.5 points a game. To the paint. Here's Abdul Rauf. And it's Toronto with the rebound.
This is the shot you want right at the rim. He just couldn't deliver.
Something T.J. Warren has to his credit, Greg, is one of the more storied honors a basketball player can earn. An ACC Player of the Year award.
Yeah, I mean, there are a lot of Hall of Famers who won that prize. To set yourself apart like Warren did in one of the toughest conferences in college basketball, that just shows the depth of talent this man has always possessed.
Here is Williams. After the basket by Detroit.
In just one college year, Jaren Jackson averaged 3 blocks a game. He has that potential at this level.
And it's Thompson with the jam.
Doing his job on the glass and doing it with force.
And Greg, it's not everybody in the league who can make those kinds of plays.
You know, this is one of his specialties, keeping plays alive, creating second chance opportunities.
And you can see the defenders afraid to kind of get in his way a lot of times when he's on his way to the basket. But on that one, they were there. They're scoring boatloads of buckets. It's raining buckets from inside.
And Greg, you had a lot of success playing in college and the NBA, but what was the most fun you ever had playing with a team?
That's a tough call, Kevin. I mean, winning tends to be the most fun, so I'd have to probably say my UNLV team, but we had some great teams with the Knicks, and don't forget about my Blazers. They were also a really competitive team.
That's good from Williams. Pistons trail by 8.
They need a bucket in a big way here to regain some confidence.
And a little under 2.5 minutes gone by here in the second quarter. Pass to Hawkins. Feeds to Walton. He's now 1 for 2 with that bucket.
Yeah, they're going to have a nice little run here.
The Pistons have gotten off to a rough start here in the second quarter, going just 1 for 5. Skiles the pass to Robinson. Cheeks against Walton. He takes it in, and Walton sends it back. Here is Hawkins, guarded by Robinson. Hawkins passes to Williams. That one is good. He's only missed 1 shot of his 6 taken on the floor.
Yeah, and they're starting to warm up from the field this quarter.
Now a timeout called by Detroit.
Well, let's see if Coach can get them back on the right track.
Because right now it feels like the pace is being dictated to them. They need to go back to playing their brand of basketball.
Changes for Toronto. Sean Kemp, he's checked in for contact. Richmond comes in for Person. And it's Johnson in for Hersey Hawkins. And Detroit with a change here, too. George is checked in for Warren. Here's Skiles. He's been patient so far. Nothing on the scoreboard yet. Right side, George. 6 to shoot. Passes to Leitner. Here's Robinson. Here's Cheeks. No good. They had a chance to end the run there. Raptors leading by 12. Richmond for 3. The rebound by Skiles.
And he didn't punish them for the weak coverage there, but they can't count on him to continue missing.
Williams against Cheeks. Williams kicks to Johnson. Toronto working the ball around now. And too much time in the way. They get called for the 3-second violation. Steve, you played 4 years at Michigan State with all the changes, including throw options for the top prospects. Do you worry at all about the college game?
No, I don't worry about it. In some ways, having more players who stick around is a good thing. But I love the opportunity these young guys are getting. Continuity can lead to beautiful basketball. They just have to make adjustments.
That's his first personal foul. First team foul.
Richmond against George. Outside Robinson. Just 5 on the clock. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws.
That's his second.
Sean Kemp picks one up right there. Detroit shooting their 5th and 6th free throws of the game.
At the line for the Pistons, the Admiral, David Robinson, taking 2 shots.
And that one falls for Robinson. He's off on the second. Raptors leading by 11. Richmond for 3. Drains it from beyond the arc. Richmond's got 11 points.
Yeah, he's in such a great rhythm right now. Makes sense to get him the ball any way you can.
Let him decide whether to shoot it, whether to pass it. He's your catalyst right now.
And that's collected by Bill Walton. Here's Toronto now. They're on a 16-3 run right now. Now Johnson. He's coming off a 10-point game against Orlando. Oh, and there's the alley-oop. And slam dunk by Kemp.
Oh, beautiful setup there. One thing you can say about Kemp, no pass is too high for him to go get.
Curry attacking, lays it up and banks it in.
And that's what he does. I mean, he is a bucket getter.
Toronto's gone 3 of 5 from beyond the arc so far tonight. Johnson against George. Richmond outside. A dish now to Walton. Johnson against George. Johnson can't get it to go. And here's George. He'll bring it up for the Pistons. They trail by 14. The shot's good. Curry's got his second basket of the game.
And the paint step is so effective. Those high percentage looks, they look easy.
Curry against Williams. Richmond outside. And it's good. Assisting on the play was Williams. 14 points for him.
He's going to force them to have to make adjustments. That's number 4 in terms of triples in the half.
Time called here. The Pistons decide to talk it over. Mitch Richmond really making a difference here.
Yeah, they're going to have to find a way to run him off his spots out there. He is rolling.
Pistons making a change here. Jackson's checked in. Curry against Johnson. Curry dishes to George. Back to Curry from the arc. The shot's good on the assist by George. Curry's got 7 points here in this quarter.
Shutout in the first quarter. He's heating up now. I like the aggressiveness.
1:21 left in the first half of basketball. And the rejection by Jackson. And it's out of bounds. They say it was last touched by Jackson. Tristan Thompson, he's checked in for Kemp. And the Pistons making a change here as well. Wallace is checked in. .116 left in the first half of the game. Clock at 6. Here's Hagan, defended by George. Thompson, he hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points. And the Raptors lead by 14.
It's a +5 advantage for them in rebounding after that one.
Here's Curry. Johnson with the block. There's 39 seconds left in the first half. Takes it off the glass. Johnson's got 6.
I love that they're continuing to attack despite being up big.
I'm impressed with their intensity tonight. They came in focused and they've executed.
Buries the long-range jumper.
They're still behind, but not because of his efforts. He's been unbelievable this quarter.
Johnson inside. Wallace covering. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here. The Raptors have gone 2 for 3 at the foul line in this game.
At the line for your Raptors, Magic Johnson. 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
First free throw is good. And Johnson drops them both.
It's been a really good day for him at the line. Some other bigs have well-documented problems on their free throws. He's not one of them.
They grab their own miss. Jackson. And a missed layup.
You want your bigs playing big. Rips it down in traffic.
Here's Serbiak. And again, Toronto no up. And so it's Toronto. Their lead at 15 going into the break. Their strategy has been clear tonight. Work the ball inside, get shots in the paint, and now they are scoring with ease. It's time now to go courtside as we send you over to David Aldridge from the sideline. David, take it away.
Thanks very much, Dwayne. What are you looking at for the second half after seeing what happened in the first?
Well, defensively, we got to get stops. We got to get them out the boards and box out. Again, we got to meet their aggression with our aggression offensively. And offensively, we can't let the ball stick. We got to get the ball moving and hopping around the horn and make them move their feet.
Case, thanks for your time. Back to you, Kevin.
Thank you, David. And we'll be right back after halftime to start the third quarter. See you in just a bit.
The 2K Sports Halftime Show.
After one half of play, it's been a one-sided affair. Hey, everybody, welcome back. This is Ernie Johnson alongside Shaquille O'Neal and Kenny the Jet Smith. The first quarter for the Raptors was fairly even. They ended the period holding on to a slim 1-point lead. They just exploded in the second quarter, grabbing the momentum and running with it. Basket after basket, and they played stingy defense. Now they've got a halftime lead that's going to be very difficult to erase. And taking a look at the Raptors, Kenny, what you see out there?
And the game plan they went with was very clear. It was centered around scoring inside. Pound that ball inside, pound it in the paint, try to get the high percentage shot. And because of this assertive attitude, they've got the edge where it counts on the scoreboard.
And Shaq, how about what you saw from the Pistons?
It's their defense that's put them in this spot. Giving up easy looks all over the place. It's like they don't have even a game plan in place. Check out the field goal percentage that they've allowed. Well, that's not going to cut it, Ernie. I don't even want to talk about it no more.
And that'll do it for our halftime report. Stay tuned for the second half. About to get underway.
And there wasn't too much drama in the first half, but maybe things will tighten up here in the second. You look at Mitch Richmond in this game, he has been everywhere.
Yeah, it's been a great performance from him, really staying focused on quality shots.
And many of those quality shots have been jumpers, a very high percentage of those in the first half.
Well, we've got a second half of basketball for you. We think it's going to be pretty good. A big comeback, though, is needed for this game to be competitive, and it probably has to happen quickly. Kemp is out there with Richmond. Then it's Magic Johnson. Then it's Thompson. And it's Hagan in at the 2 spot. So that's the 5 in the game for Toronto. Now, here is George after Magic Johnson's miss. Richmond with it. Robinson picks him up. Robinson with the block.
And there you see why Robinson is the anchor of this defense. Massive wingspan, easily allowing him to turn away shots.
Knocked away. Here's Kemp. And he drops in the layup off the glass. Kemp's got the first points to start out the third quarter for Toronto.
And that bucket adds to what has been a big difference in points in the paint between the two teams.
Curry passes to Hudson. To the inside, and Robinson throws it down hard.
Love the show of force there from Robinson. When he's deep inside, it is clear for takeoff.
Richmond outside. Robinson pulls it in. Robinson's got his 5th rebound right now in the game.
Only 1 for 4 in this half. Sometimes it's execution. Sometimes the shots just don't go down.
And so here's Toronto. After the missed 3 from Stephen Curry. Robinson with the block.
Very cold start to the second half. 1 for 5. Looking for some continuity.
No good from Hudson. Toronto leading by 15. Here's Richmond. And it's in after a nice bounce off the right side. Richmond's got 16 points.
On a roll here tonight. Richmond with a lot of offensive tools, and he is happy to show them off.
Here's George. Goes to the reverse layup and drops it in.
And the combination of his quickness and soft touch around the rim really allows him to pull off shots like that. A lot of players don't have the reverse in their arsenal.
Richmond no good.
In a funk this quarter, he's trying to shoot his way out of it.
Curry outside. It's hauled in by the Raptors. And the pass to Richmond. Here's the 3. Robinson pulls it in. Robinson's got his 8th rebound here tonight.
He's kind of lost his way this period, having a hard time getting anything to go down.
Now here's Curry. 10 points for him. Robinson dishes to George. Back to Robinson. Count the bucket, and he's got a free throw coming up as well.
That's his third.
I love watching Robinson work there in the paint. Possesses that strength and touch around the basket.
Detroit shooting their 7th free throw attempt here.
And they've had really good numbers all season from the free throw line.
Abdul Rauf, he's checked in for the Pistons. Fred VanVleet comes in for Curry.
Find the lane. Find the lane. One shot.
And And so it's Williams who brings it up for the Toronto Raptors, leading by 12. So timeout called here, the first for the Raptors.
Fans, the loudest section gets free t-shirts. Let's see who's the loudest. Ladies and gentlemen, your North Side Crew. Ladies and gentlemen, your North Side Crew.
Right around 3 minutes into the second half. Pass to Person from deep. Trains the three-pointer. And the Raptors lead by 15.
How can you leave this guy that wide open? Please. That's terrible.
Robinson kicks to Van Vliet. Nice ball movement by Detroit. And here's George. With some arc, and Walton sends it back. And that's out of bounds. Detroit will retain possession. We have got to see that sensational mobile one block again.
And big defensive plays like that will help them stay in control of this one.
Just under 3.5 minutes played here in the third quarter. Just 4 to shoot. Shots good by Abdul Rauf.
Not bad defense, but you give him an inch and he'll bury you.
Toronto leading by 12. Hawkins with it. He's still scoreless so far in this one. Robinson pulls it in. Detroit's gone 1 of 4 in three-point shots here in the third. Van Vliet passes to Robinson. From deep, George. Toronto grabs the miss. Walton's got 4 rebounds now tonight.
They keep calling his number, which is partly how they've dug this hole.
Here's Person. Tries again. Fouled in the act of shooting. Gets the bucket anyway, so a 3-point play chance for him.
I'll tell you, Walton may be a free spirit, but his rebounding is all about fundamentals. This is a guy who can really do it all.
And let's take a moment here to get your guys' take on scoring so far for Toronto.
What tremendous passing we've seen from them today. A very unselfish performance all around.
Yeah, but they also never seem to get cold from mid-range. Just kept hitting those shots with consistency.
That free throw good from Walton. Now here's Van Vliet. Pass to Leitner. And the layup's good off the glass.
He has to show real leadership out there and take this game into his own hands because he's shooting the ball well.
Here's Williams. He's got 12. Cloak loose. Out of bounds. Detroit takes possession.
Careless turnover. You lose focus for even a moment in this league. That's the result.
Here's Kuzi. He's gotten some minutes, but nothing on the board yet. Passes it to Abdul Rauf. Basket good.
That's a well-timed, well-coordinated play. Comes right off the pick for the lay-in.
Now Williams. He's averaging around 5.5 points a game. With the drive, it's good. Now he's shooting 6 for 7.
Man, just adding insult to injury. He just waltzes inside and extends this lead.
A uncontested shot at the rim. You have to compete at all times.
Time called here. The Pistons decide to talk it over. In addition to going over the game plan and making whatever necessary adjustments have to be made, Greg, this timeout also the time for players to get rehydrated or hydrate for the first time with some Gatorade. Plenty of basketball still to be played here, and they have to get recharged.
That's a great point. Without proper hydration, a player can completely run out of gas down the stretch of a game. And that's something that none of these guys can afford to have happen. If you're going to battle all the way to the finish, you have got to be hydrated.
With some changes. Ilgauskas comes in for contact, and Pressey subbed in for Williams. Pistons trail by 13. Here's Abdul Rauf. 7 points in the game. And it's rebounded by Bill Walton. Walton's got 6 rebounds here tonight. There's the drive. Person. And it's sent back by Wallace.
And this is why Wallace is an elite-level defender. Has a great sense of timing for when to rise up and contest shots.
And here are the Raptors now. 17 points was their biggest margin. Some nice ball movement here by the Raptors. Now the pass to Person. Shot clock at 6. And taken away by Wallace. Down low. Here's Warren. And the layup is good. Warren's got his first 2 points.
TJ's a wing who doesn't just jack up threes. He likes to get physical on the inside as well.
Oh, and that one, no question, powered it down.
And once he gets clear off the screen, there is no stopping him.
No, not when there's a flush waiting to happen.
That's a big-time move and a big-time finish.
Toronto leading by 13. Oh, he blocked it and deflects off the backboard. Outside Warren. To the middle. Wallace, good. Wallace has got 6.
Oh, heads-up play by Warren. Spotting a wide-open shooter and delivering a dime.
Pass to Person. Shoots the 3. And the Raptors hit again from deep.
Attacking the defense with the pass. Don't need to be a hero.
58 seconds left in the third. Ilgauskas against Warren. Driving the lane. No dice and 9 feet out.
And with the success they've had rebounding the basketball, they're right where you'd expect them to be, firmly in the driver's seat. Where they're getting a lot of their points outside the paint. 3 of their last 5 baskets are from three-point range.
Inside, here's Wallace. Terrific assist, a nice finish. Solid play all around.
And that's his strongest trait, the unselfishness from Kuzi. Fantastic at realizing when one of his guys has an opportunity for a clean look.
6-second difference between the shot and game clock. Person, the pass to Walton. 5 to shoot. Over Kuzi. Rebound, Detroit. Jackson's got his 5th rebound in this one. Here's Abdul Rauf. Off the mark.
And defensively, what you get here from Cressy is length and intelligence. Does a great job of tracking the ball.
And so it's the Toronto Raptors riding a 15-point lead at the end of the quarter. And we'll see if they can keep up their tremendous shooting they've been dialed in so far from the field. We've got more NBA basketball coming your way in just a minute. And a moment now as we take a look at our State Farm assists of the game.
Yeah, an easy choice tonight. Look at the precision on this pass. Put it on a platter for him.
This is why you preach teamwork. Some of the most spectacular plays are the ones where guys are feeding off one another.
And as we head into the fourth, we'll see if there's a comeback in the works or if it's more of the same from the first three quarters. On the court for the Pistons, Stephen Curry's out there with Cheeks. Then there's Warren. Then there's Hudson. And it's Jackson in at the pivot spot manning the middle.
But still, eventually you got to feel like he'll start knocking those down again.
And it's off the back rim. No good. And it's Warren with the ball for the Detroit Pistons. 15-point game. This is to Hudson. And Curry has it in the corner. From outside the arc, Toronto grabs the miss.
Man, at what point do you blame the play calling more than the player?
Driving inside. With the tip.
The uncanny ability to time the tip in. He does this night in and night out.
And so it's Detroit with the ball. Trailing by 17. Jackson passes to Hudson. Now the feed to Warren. And it's Warren with the jam.
Thrown down by T.J. Warren. Gets to the rim with ease.
Here's Hagan. About a minute and a half into the fourth quarter now. Here he goes. Uses both hands to slam it down.
Okay, two hands for safety. That's what they say, right?
That's right. He was ultra safe with that dunk, no question. Curry against Johnson. And Warren with the basket on the assist by Curry.
Such a clever facilitator. Steph Curry is fantastic at noticing when his teammates are uncovered.
Now here's Johnson. Richmond for three. That shot is in, just like 6 others have been for him. He's shooting 7 for 15.
And they have been relentless from deep. And you see the defense trying to react, but to no avail.
You know what? They talked about this at halftime, and they're doing a better job of creating space.
And they've got a big lead, not just on the scoreboard, but really in the rebounding numbers as well.
Lets the three fly. They get it back. Thompson lays it up off the glass. And the Raptors lead by 20.
The unbelievable effort. Thompson, a dedicated warrior on the offensive glass.
Jackson finds Curry. Now Warren. Going inside. Jackson, that's good. Jackson's got his first points of the night.
Clearly, he's one of the best there is in the business when it comes to making that lead pass.
Toronto calls timeout. And the Raptors with some changes. Koncak's checked in for Augustus. And Kemp subbed in for Thompson. Leitner's checked in for Detroit. Paul George comes in for Chiefs. Now here's Johnson. Richmond outside. Toronto working the ball around now. Hagan passes to Richmond. Here's Kemp. And it's Leitner with the rebound. Pistons trail by 18. Here's Hudson. Takes it inside.
And he just powered that one down.
One of the game's top dunkers. The Raptors have gone 4 of 8 in this fourth quarter, shooting an even 50% from the field. To the left side wing. Koncak passes to Johnson. Over to the left wing. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Here's Hagan. And again, Toronto no up.
And the truth is, this league would have been much bigger had he shot better.
And didn't do anything fancy there, but didn't need to.
Nope, his only concern right now is getting the points on the board. And I don't mean style points. On the wing, Richmond. Back to Kemp. Pass to Hagan. The dish to Johnson. The Raptors need to get a shot off. Raptors get it back. Hagan banked in off the glass. And the Raptors lead by 16.
He's hot this quarter, getting the shots he wants, and he's delivering.
Curry passes to Warren. Back to Curry. No good on that one. So the Raptors will take it the other way. They led the game at 1 point by 20. Here's Richmond. And it's Leitner with the rebound. Leitner's got 7 rebounds in the game. George passes to Warren. And it's Warren with the jam.
Excellent pass, PG-13. Keeping his eyes up, using his vision.
Johnson kicks to Kemp. Richmond against Hudson. Here's Hagan. Drives to the hoop. George with the defensive effort.
A key rebound there, but they can do a little better on the glass here down the stretch.
Toronto leading by 14. Johnson outside. Passes it to Richmond. And good, coming off the assist by Magic Johnson. Johnson's got assist number 5 here tonight.
And the insane peripheral vision there. If anyone's open, even for an instant, Magic's gonna find you.
Murray finds George. Trying to break that ice-cold streak. And that's 2 points on the layup. And that's now 6 points for Paul George.
2 minutes remaining in regulation time.
We've got 1:55 left in the fourth quarter. Takes the 13-footer. Another shot. And it's Koncak missing. Pistons trail by 15. Here's Hudson. And they call the foul, so a chance at the line for one more coming up.
And giving up some inches inside, but makes up for it with an aggressive style.
And that takes skill and the ability to make adjustments as you're going up.
Walton's checked in for the Raptors. Robinson's checked in for Detroit. That's good from Hudson. 1:37 left in the fourth quarter. Johnson against Curry. Johnson, the pass to Richmond. And the Raptors hit again from deep.
And so just rolling to the finish line now in what has been a very confident-looking performance for the Raptors.
It was like watching a three-point shooting contest tonight here.
And they just didn't seem to let up, whether the last several shots went down or not. 3 after 3, it just seemed to pay off for them.
And you can mark this one down in the W column. It'll mark their 23rd of the season.
For Detroit, the Admiral, David Robinson. At the line for 2.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And that one falls for Robinson. And Greg, you were a hard-nosed defender. Would you be frustrated by what they're calling a foul today?
You know, I would based on how I played, but if you grew up in this era, this is just the way the game is, and you have to adapt and adjust, and that's what you're seeing with the players. Guys can defend it every bit as good as they ever have. In fact, I would argue they're better defensively today because they're not allowed to grab and hold. So the league is focused on offense. The fans seem to love it. But at the end of the day, you still got to get after it defensively.
Richmond for 3. Good on the three-point shot. Richmond's got 14 points now in the second half.
Yeah, they can count this one in the win column. It has been a tremendous effort.
I love what we saw from them tonight, and I'm sure they'll try to replicate it next time out.
And here is Johnson. The pass to Kemp. Now here's Richmond. And it's off from three-point range. Hudson the pass to Robinson. Good.
You know he's pulling his weight, but they still find themselves behind.
And so it's Johnson who brings the ball up for Toronto. Richmond outside. Hits the jumper in space. Richmond's got 30.
Impressive job by the players, coaches, and don't discount the impact of these fans.
They gave the team tremendous energy tonight. The fans were fantastic. It was a true home court advantage.
And there it is for him.
And you got to like that they found something positive here, something that maybe carry overs into the next game.
They put together some great possessions here at the end. It's a shame they could have used this run much earlier.
And so Toronto takes this one, but by a big margin. A confident win and one where they clearly showed the greater effort.
Yeah, I mean, it was a solid performance, particularly here at home. And I think they built off that edge of being here and playing with just a little
We're reaching the end of Season 1, the Call to Ball, and we want to see your best moments from the season. Send us your picks. Maybe it's the most beautiful scenics from your time on the Concha del Mar, or a posterizer from the city. Whatever you want to share from your Season 1 experience, put it on social using the hashtag 2KTVPicks. Then look for your highlights.
Let's meet your Atlanta Hawks. Starting at power forward, starting at
Now a moment to take a look at the year-to-year. Scoring output and how it's been trending for Kyrie Irving.
And the scoring trend over the last few years has been going down a bit. That's not what you want, and I'm sure it's something he's well aware of.
So here's the Clippers starting group. And for the Hawks. And the matchup at center tonight bears watching, Brent. When you look at the evolution of that position, what do you see?
Well, I think more agility and more athleticism, where centers have to catch up with the speed of the game. And now their skill set, BA, is not on the block back to the basket trying to find opportunities to score. It's playing on the perimeter, not just shooting, but making plays.
The shot that time not on target. So Atlanta will take it the other way. This game against Los Angeles here, their first look at the Clippers.
We see these teams face off only twice a year. Last year, each won one.
Well, if I had a calendar, I would have circled this one. But I love it when they get together. Last year, they split the two games between them, and I'll bet their battles are just as tightly contested this year.
The defensive effort was lacking a bit, but hey, give them credit for finding a weakness there.
Just really smart basketball and exploiting whatever holes that he's seeing right now in the defensive squad.
Here's Eden, and right now he's currently putting up 6.5 points per game. Hits the trifecta.
And that's what they want to do. Get him open looks early.
Here's Irving. An aggressive player on offense, scoring around 16 a game. Pass to Levine. Here's Ewing. Parker defending. 5 on the clock. From 13, always a nice way to start. Makes his first one.
As we've seen him develop in this league, Levine has become a better passer, willing to move the rock.
For Atlanta, they've gone 2 of 3 to get this one going.
And Zach LaVine just continues to refine his game. His shot selection has really improved. He's much more choosy on when he shoots.
Here's Eaton. Fires for 3. And the Hawks with another 3.
And 3 for 4 to start. Showing some rhythm.
And here's Beal. Pass to Irving. Shoots over Parker. The putback. Oh, he hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points.
He really gets in perfect position for the follow. Just a terrific read.
Here's Eden. And a little over 2.5 minutes gone here in the first. Here's Gervin. He's been productive, averaging just over 7 points a game. And And it's Ewing with a rebound. You know, while Levine is picking up his spots a bit more, he is still the guy for this team late in games.
He really is. I mean, he can create a shot for himself any trip down the floor. He's been the de facto leader for a while for this Bulls club, and nobody else has as much experience on late game shots.
Here's Gervin. Pass to Parker from outside the arc. Another three for Atlanta.
Oh, you gotta love the back and forth, showing real confidence at the arc.
Yeah, both teams finding ways to the three-point line and trying to take advantage from distance.
And Ewing gets it to go.
Starting to find his rhythm. He's cooking, and he knows it.
Yeah, right now I don't see any let-up. I think he's going to just keep putting his foot on that gas pedal tonight.
Pass to Beal. Puts up a three. Oh, and another three for the Clippers.
I'll tell you what, I absolutely love watching Beal go to work. He makes good decisions, and that time, no hesitation off the catch.
Now here's Parker. He played a great game against Boston.
Well, a lot of players in the league are going to make that shot, and for him, it's pretty much automatic. It's a good defensive effort to prevent the layup.
Here's Irving. It's a three-point game. And the Clippers hit again from deep.
An overlooked part of his game. Irving's about a career 40% shooter from deep.
Pass to Eden.
Ewing. And that's his first personal foul. First team foul. Substitution for your Hawks, Brook Lopez. Danny Manning.
Parker with it. 5 points in the game. To stop the run, right wing. Here's Bird. Fires in the triple. He's got 9. Los Angeles has gone 3 of 3 from outside and looking sharp here in the first. Pass to Irving. Lets the three fly. The shot, no good. So Atlanta will take it the other way, coming into this having notched to win against Boston in their last game.
And it was really the defense that got them the win. They had a plan scripted out, and it worked to perfection.
Well, good defensive game plan, and then carrying it out for 48 minutes. That really helped them out in that last game.
The Clippers in the lead. Now here's Fox. Middleton outside from downtown. Doesn't go, and he's 0 for 1 from the floor. For Atlanta, they've gone 5 of 8. Solid opening quarter for them. Middleton against Walker. To the wing on the left. Five to shoot. Free throw line jumper. It's rebounded by Levine.
That's gotta frustrate him. He knows he should have made that one.
Yeah, you can't make them all, and you for sure you'll want him taking that kind of shot.
You have to love how persistent Levine is inside, enduring the contact and finding his shot.
Walker against Fox. Nice shot by Walker.
Well, that play never gets old. The pick and roll will still be an offensive staple 100 years from now. Trust me.
Now Fox still getting warmed up offensively. No buckets yet in the game from him. Outside Levine. Buries it from 3.
They're getting torched on the perimeter. 4 of the last 5 buckets have been threes.
Here's Walker. Second shot opportunity. And the layup good by Lopez.
That's a battle down there. It's one of the reasons Lopez has been in this league for over a decade. Solid effort.
Lopez against Fox. Shoots over Lopez. That one's wide left.
Well, that's a shot they want just about on every possession if they can get it. He doesn't make them all, but still very much a high percentage look.
Los Angeles has gone 4 of 6 from deep to start this game. Knocked away. Here's Levine. And Levine! Throw it down!
That's the sauce right there. I mean, every night LaVine approaches the rim like it's a dunk contest.
Pass to Vandeweghe. Here's Lopez. Ooh, pops the J after a cagey pass fake. Lopez has gotten his second bucket.
And with his height and his touch, he can be deadly from mid-range.
That's a staple of his offensive attack, and proving once again he can do some damage from that area.
Now here's Middleton. Well, he hasn't scored yet, but I'm sure that'll change. Fox right side. Rebounded by the Hawks. Outside Walker. Here's Manning. And he goes in for the dunk.
He just rises up and throws it down hard with one hand.
That is such a go-to move for him. He holds nothing back on those. Here's Fox. And the layup is good off the glass. And the Clippers lead by 4.
And becoming more confident and a little bit more poised in terms of how he scores is De'Aaron Fox.
Oh, and Fox with the block. Zach LaVine, he's been the guy making things happen for the Los Angeles Clippers. He put together 10 points in the quarter. Back after this. And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we've played through 1 quarter of action so far. And let's quickly break down the game we've seen from the Clippers guys.
Oh, what I love was that first quarter was all about leaking out and capitalizing in transition.
It felt like they knew that there were openings in transition and just wanted to keep trying to feed that, get out quick.
They've got Brook Lopez, and it's Walker in at point guard. So that's the Hawks 5. Here's Fox. Doesn't go for him. So the Hawks will take it the other way. Here's Scott. Pass to Lopez. The 3. The rebound by Allen. Los Angeles has gone 4 of 6 from three-point range thus far. Here's Divac. Walker covering. Count that bucket.
I just think that's trouble. You're gonna let that guy shoot layups. You're asking for it.
Walker passes to Thompson. Here's Lopez. To the middle. And the slam dunk by Thompson.
Fundamental play there from Lopez, spotting the open man and then sending him the ball.
Fox with the ball, and Walker picks him up defensively. Pass to Shrimp. There's the 3. The basket's good off the assist from Fox. And the Clippers lead by 7.
We see this every night. He has the skill and versatility to keep a defense guessing.
On the wing, Thompson. Allen defending. Here's Scott. Back to Lopez. 5 on the clock. And he gets the bucket. Lopez has got 6.
Lopez powering through that time.
Fox against Walker. Pass to Shrimp. Here's Divac. Covered by Lopez. For 3, Allen. And they'll get another chance. Tries yet again. Divac's good.
A stronger defensive presence would have saved them 2 points.
It didn't seem like anybody was really aware there to go and collect that rebound in the possession.
Now here's Walker. Here's Scott. Up top, Lopez. From outside, off the mark.
He's not the guy that you want to give a wide open look from three-point range. They're lucky that that one doesn't cost them.
Allen on the wing. Pass to Shrimp. Here's Rice. From the arc. Thompson pulls it in. The Hawks trailing. Over to the left wing. Uncovered. Again, Atlanta.
That's nice vision there. You see that pass, you make the feed before the defense has a chance to react, and that opens up a much better opportunity to score.
Timeout called. The Clippers. They come into this one following a loss to Brooklyn.
They kept the game close, but made a lot of mistakes. And we heard about it from the coaching staff afterward.
And they made some comments themselves that some of the fault might have lied with them because they didn't go in with the best of game plans and they didn't make the right adjustments. So we'll see tonight if they do.
Teams will make substitutions, and for players these days, a lack of shooting can be a big hindrance. Grant, would you be more concerned by struggles from the perimeter or the free throw line?
I'd be more concerned with struggles at the free throw line. I mean, if you struggle there, you can become very, very tentative out there on the court, and opponents can foul to force your hand.
Though not the biggest guy or the strongest guy on the floor, Kyrie, a master of finishing after contact.
That's tipped. To the right side. Pass to Rice. Now Beal. There's the triple. It's hauled in by Eaton. Here's Gervin. What? No scoring yet from him, but that's likely to change. Here's Rice. Parker defending. A nice shot by Rice. And now a 9-point Clipper lead.
Credit their discipline. They've been working for high percentage shots.
Here's Parker. Oh, the Hawks again cannot hit it.
Yeah, and the defense has really got to tighten up on him. I mean, he's just too dangerous from the three-point line.
Pass to Rice. And that one's good. That makes him 2 for 3.
Defensively, they've got to get more bodies in the paint. That's 3 straight field goals from below the free throw line.
Trying to find a spark here.
Yes, indeed. A rough stretch offensively. They could really use a basket.
Here's the floater. No luck on that one. And the Clippers will go the other way with it. It's Beal on the wing. Again, the Clippers score.
And just executing at a high level. I mean, taking what the defense allows and putting in the work.
Basketball IQ is something that gets talked about, but its importance to a team showing up here, running plays that turn into scores.
That one goes in.
Mid-range, plenty of room for that release. He's going to take those all day long.
Here's Beal. Rebounded by the Hawks.
Well, he's a guy they count on to produce from the mid-range. He doesn't miss too many open looks from there.
And he lobs it up. Irving with it. Parker picks him up. Pass to Rice. And now the Hawks on the break. Tipped. Tries again. Eaton's shot is good. Here's Beal. He's got 5.
2 minutes remaining in the first half. 2 minutes.
Here's Gervin. That one no good. The Clippers go the other way with it. Pass to Irving. Shoots over Parker. Clippers keep it alive. Gets another look. And Ewing gets it to go. He has 6.
You don't want to ever give up points on the boards. That's the lesson for the team there. That's a hustle play to save points.
Now a timeout called by Atlanta.
Oh, my. Their coach does not look happy, and I can guess why. Their interior defense has been struggling.
No, they're not preventing them from scoring, and if you can get to a high-efficiency shot on the floor, and that's the paint, you just keep going.
So both teams making some changes here. And in terms of assist numbers, these are the players that have stood out over the past month. A minute and a half left in the second period. Here's Christie. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting.
That's his first personal
It's on Zach LaVine.
Hey, if you can't block it, sending him to the line can be the next best thing.
And guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown for Los Angeles.
Well, guys, they are dialed in from long range already. They didn't waste any time getting into a groove out there.
Another big aspect has to be the fast break and transition play, really looking to go up tempo tonight.
The first free throw is good. Both shots good from the stripe.
You can tell he's feeling confident right now at the line, and when he's on, he can be lights out.
Parker against LaVine. Pass to Irving. There's a minute 12 left in the half. No good. 3 for 7 shooting so far. The Hawks have gone just 5 of 12 here in the second quarter. Parker outside. Here's Bird. Shot clock at 5. Launches a 3. Rebound by the Clippers. Middleton outside. And he takes the feed in stride and slams it home.
Feeling more and more comfortable in this offense. That's just Chris Middleton making a play.
Here's Parker. Cashes in the 12-footer. Parker's got 7 points in the game.
Once he breaks out the crossover, you just know something special is about to happen.
Outside LaVine. There's 21 seconds left to play in the first half. It's hauled in by Eaton. And here's Parker with some arc. And it's good on the lay-in. 9 points in the game.
The floater can be a tricky shot, but that's the right choice.
And so it's the Los Angeles Clippers closing out this quarter with a 7-point lead. And it's all due to their ability to own the paint. They've been dominant down low. All right, Allie's ready to go. She's courtside. Hey, Allie.
Thanks, guys. Alongside Ty Lue and Coach, what's the focal point for this team as you approach the second half?
Just playing hard, first of all, and then playing with pace offensively. I think they're doing a good job of getting to the basket. And then defensively, there's going to be some time to work things out, but they've been pretty good.
Pace so critical to your team's success this year. Thanks, Coach.
Thank you, Allie. Good stuff. We will be right back after this break for the beginning of the third quarter.
And now, the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hey, welcome back to 2K Sports. Ernie Johnson alongside Shaquille O'Neal and the Jet, Kenny Smith. Let's get to it. Zach LaVine was the man in the first. He had 10 points, 2 rebounds, and 1 assist. What'd you think, Shaq, about the first half we saw from the Clippers?
They've come out determined to push the pace. Up-tempo offense, getting the ball up court as quickly as possible. Advantage in transition points has been the major difference in this game.
Talk to me, Kenny. How did you think Atlanta played?
Well, the best way that they can get back into this game is to show up their rebound. They need to prevent second chance points and fight. I mean, fight to get their own. If they could do that, this game's still within reach.
And that'll do it for our halftime report. Stay tuned for the second half. About to get underway.
And we hope you've enjoyed the broadcast thus far. We're halfway through the game. Boy, Zach LaVine has been sensational.
I like how they control the tempo and play to his strengths.
Yeah, this is showing that they're not going to play at anybody else's pace but their own.
And so in the game for the Clippers, Parker against Irving. A shot from the high post, and the shot goes. Irving's got 9.
Kyrie making that look effortless. That shot is so well within his comfort zone.
Parker outside. And misses it off the right side of the rim.
Oh, love the intensity once they're hitting the boards. And a two-handed jam. Attacking the rim with power.
Tremendous finish. Pass to Eden. Here's Oden. Here's Bird. 9 points in the game. He can't get it to go. Beal with it. Outside for Irving. 13 feet out. Hits the front of the rim and out. Atlanta's gone 4 of 8 from 3. A nice percentage. The baseline, Jay. And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair.
First team foul. At the line for your Hawks, George Gervin taking 2 shots.
Shooting 2.
The first one falls. Both good from the line that time. Los Angeles has gotten 5 of 11 threes to drop so far in this game. Parker against Irving. He drains it. Made half his shots. He's 5 for 10 now.
And kind of par for the course here, right? Coming through with a solid offensive game to help them get this lead.
Pass to Eden. Here's Oden, pounded by Beal. Here's Oden. Knocks it loose. Clock at 4. The Hawks need to get one up here. And it's Bird missing.
I'll tell you what, they've rebounded the ball tremendously well.
An open look for Irving. Boy, clanks that one off the back iron and it falls. Irving's got 13.
Yeah, 80%. Is that a good number from the field? I think so. 4 of 5 here shooting. Terrific start.
Here's Parker. Got a hand on it. And so it looks like it'll be Atlanta's ball.
Atlanta ball.
And with 3 games remaining in the regular season, here's how the East stacks up. You look at Atlanta, a really frustrating season for them. They're looking forward to the draft.
Checking out Atlanta, at this point, you really need to focus on blocking out negative energy. You have to play for one another. There's still time to turn things around.
I don't think there's any one thing that's going to suddenly solve all these problems, but the number one thing is just to relax. They're trying so hard to right the ship, and you can see how much it's affecting their play. You can't be thinking and playing at the same time.
It's both teams making substitutions here. And a look at the stats for him.
And a promising trend this month has been a rise in his effective field goal percentage. He's doing a great job with his shot selection, and that is helping his team with their efficiency numbers.
Now here's Walker. Oh, and makes it with the kiss. Walker's gotten his second bucket of the game.
There you go, finally getting one to drop. They have to be a little better now, starting 1 for 5 in this half.
Pass to Irving. Walker pulls down the board.
He's so good at getting to the rim. Maybe tries to get a little bit too cute with that one. I thought he'd lay it straight up and in.
Here's Walker. Here's Lopez. Rebounded by Duckworth. For Los Angeles, they've gone 4 of 6 from the floor in this third quarter. Beal with it. He's got 5. Here's Irving. It's down. His 7th make in 13 attempts today.
Scoring well this quarter, picking up steam as he goes.
Walker with it. Irving picks him up. Uses the glass to finish the layup. Walker's got 4 points this quarter.
And the contact not bothering Walker there at all. Clearly one of the more focused players in the game.
Pass to Levine. Going inside. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up.
And even from where we're sitting, you could clearly tell it was a foul.
Zach Levine at the line for 2.
Two shots. Relax on the first.
That free throw good from Levine.
And every year, Levine seems to get better and better. His work ethic and desire to be great is evident.
Both free throws good from Levine. We've gone about 3.5 minutes here into the third. Walker against Fox. Offensive rebound.
You have to credit their effort. I mean, they've done an amazing job on the glass.
And the dunk by Levine.
Slick feed by Beal, taking advantage of the hole in the defense to set up a wide open man.
Walker passes to Thompson. Oh, and the jam by Thompson.
Oh, I love this guy. Even when they're trailing, he works hard to put on a show.
Hey, that might be just what they need right now. Now here's Fox. Driving inside. Soft touch off the glass.
That's good focus from De'Aaron Fox, just concentrating on the rim, not distracted.
In some ways, De'Aaron Fox is a good lesson in patience for owners. He didn't explode out the gate after being picked 5th overall back in 2017. But after a long time, he has found his footing and looks spectacular out there on the floor.
Fox, the pass to Beal. Counted from distance. Beal's got 8 points.
And more improved floor awareness for De'Aaron Fox.
Pass to Thompson. Now here's Lopez. Inside. And it's Thompson that time on the assist by Lopez. Lopez has got 3 assists tonight. You know, Grant, in terms of improvement after his rookie year, you saw it across De'Aaron Fox's entire stat line.
Yeah, once he got comfortable in the league, he started going off. He increased his shooting and assist numbers and got himself nominated for Most Improved Player in 2019.
The kick out to Johnson. Lopez passes to Walker. On the take and blocked. That one goes careening off the glass. Pulls up. Levine can't hit. Atlanta's gone 4 of 9 so far from the perimeter. To the inside and away. Ooh, the lead pass was in the perfect spot to set up the layup.
He's been accurate tonight. I think the best way for them to succeed is to get him more shots. Sounds simple, but it comes down to execution.
Now here's Fox. Now here's Levine. Nice D from Thompson.
So far this quarter, he's been out of sync and might be pressing right now.
Now Walker. He has 6. Throws it up high. And the slam dunk by Thompson.
And everyone knows Walker can score, but they're happy to play the role of facilitator.
Now a timeout called by the Clippers.
They're just giving away a run right now. The question is, can they stop the tide?
It's hard to say right now. At this point, I've seen the coaches run through 2 or 3 iterations of defense. Is there a 4th? I'm not sure.
Both teams changing it up here. And here you have the best teams when it comes to three-point shooting this season. In the 3rd spot, the Hawks.
Instead of just bombing away, they work hard to create good looks from beyond the arc.
1:43 left in the 3rd quarter of the game. And here's Fox. Pass to Beal. Down low. The basket drops, and he gets fouled on the shot. 1 free throw coming his way.
Yeah, showing a little versatility with their offensive attack. In the first half, it was about the 3 ball. In the second half, they've emphasized interior scoring.
A minute and a half left in the 3rd quarter. Parker passes to Thompson. Here's Eaton. To the paint. And you can count it. He'll go to the line with a chance at a 3-point play.
Well, that's how you draw it up right there. A screen to shed the defense, a quick move to the bucket, and you get the lay-in.
And breaking down some numbers here, the hustle stats for Los Angeles.
They haven't backed away from running and gunning at any point, but their legs still look fresh.
Well, looking up and down the stat sheet here, I'm seeing those second chance points jump out at me. They've done a great job on the offensive glass.
That free throw is good from Thompson. Los Angeles has gone 6 for 12 from deep so far in this game. Here's Fox. Middleton outside. Here's Ewing. Nice work on the boards, paying off with a basket. Give him 8.
And there he is. I mean, attacking the boards, converting off the misses. I mean, trying to do everything he can to secure this W.
I just don't see how you climb back into the game when you're allowing plays like that to happen. Extra work on the offensive glass.
Offensive rebound.
And he's easily led the way on the boards tonight.
Well, he's been everywhere, and collecting those rebounds, that ends any kind of offensive possession and gets them started.
And he'll take a trip to the line for 2. Clearly got fouled on that shot.
Well, the quickness of De'Aaron Fox really is incredible. I got a chance to see John Wall early in his career, and it was the speed that we talked about, but speed can kill. And if De'Aaron Fox can control it, he'll be fantastic at creating opportunities for himself and his teammates.
That free throw no good. So it's both teams making substitutions here. He hits the second from the line. 34 seconds left to play in the third quarter of basketball. Up top, Parker. 9 points in the game. And he's going to the line for two. The official saw contact while he was going up.
Man, good whistle there.
For your Hawks, Tony Parker. I count 2 shots.
Shooting 2.
And that one misses. The Clippers making a switch here. Irving's checked in. And he sinks the second. Los Angeles has gone 1 for 2 from outside the arc in this third quarter. Clock at 6. Here's Parker. Offline. And so it's the Los Angeles Clippers, now holding a 12-point lead at quarter's end. They hold a real solid lead right now. Love their approach tonight. All right, we'll get back to the action after this break. And now we have a moment to reveal our State Farm assist of the game.
This is the definition of team chemistry. I love to see this kind of communication and connection between teammates leading to the perfect pass.
Well, coaches talk about it all the time, but to be able to play with that kind of feel, nice play, collaborating, improvising, and organic.
And we reach the fourth quarter in a game that may already be out of hand. And he lobs it up top. Hammers the lob through.
I would imagine it's nearly impossible to not get fired up after that play.
Grant, check these guys out on the bench. Their reaction says it all. They are fired up. And for the Clippers. And Atlanta shooting efficiently, 50% so far. Here's Gervin. Middle.
Oh, wow! Playing from behind, it's amazing he chose a dunk with that high a difficulty rating.
Yeah, no question. That was a stellar move with plenty of swagger. Pass to Bridgman. That shot missing. So Atlanta will take it the other way. And he drives in from 9 feet. And it's Atlanta scoring again.
Oh, what great action we've seen tonight. It's hard to imagine a more entertaining game.
No, this is about as high-octane a game as you're going to find.
And they pick up 2.
What a performance on the offensive end. He's making the defenders pay right now for all of the mistakes they're making.
Here's Manning. And Chris Middleton gets the whistle that time. That's his first foul of the game. And the Clippers making a change here.
Clipper substitution. Glenn Rice.
And now another look at that mobile one block defensive performance.
Yeah, what a play. I mean, that'll have the offense thinking twice about taking shots in his presence.
Fourth quarter now. We're about a minute and a half in. Parker left side. Pass to Manning. He shoots. Deflected. And here's the fast break. Here's Irving. Good. And that basket makes him 8 for 14 for the game.
Kyrie, such a blur in the open court, leaks out so quickly and then gets to the right spot in transition.
Atlanta calls timeout. Kyrie Irving really making a difference here.
A smart move here, talk things over, He's really eating them up, and they've tried a few different looks defensively, nothing quite getting it done.
I listened in on Nate McMillan's huddle. He's been really discouraged by their effort. He said, quote, "It's about want to, fighting through the adversity. Look at yourselves and ask, quote, what can I do to help us win?" He's laying down the challenge.
Okay, thanks, Allie. That shot's good by Parker.
They have no answer defensively inside.
The Clippers have gotten half of their attempts to fall in the fourth. 2 for 4 now. Middleton with it. Down low. Rebounded by Gervin. The Hawks have gotten 4 of 5 attempts to fall so far in the fourth. To the middle. Ball stolen. Now here's Irving. Here's Rice. And it's rejected. On the break. To the left wing. Parker left side. Nice fake there to create the shot, but it's no good. Pass to Rice. We're in the final quarter play here. 3 minutes in. Takes it inside. It's tipped. Stolen by Parker. And a fast break now for the Hawks. Gervin with the bucket.
No doubt about it, guys. We've got a ball game here. I'm sensing a major momentum swing after the steal and run out.
Now Irving. Pass to Ewing. And Parker comes to help. Just 5 on the clock. And it's Irving missing.
Yeah, the three-pointer has not been his weapon in this one. He had 1 in the first quarter and still 0 here in the second.
Gervin, no good. The Clippers in the lead. Pass to Middleton. Fires the 3. Rebound Atlanta. Here's Gervin. Ooh, anticipated the pass. It's a turnover. Here's Ewing. Nice pass. Nice catch. And a resounding dunk. Great game for him. Double-double now.
And those assist numbers have always been there for Kyrie, spotting an open teammate that time.
Parker outside. Rebound by Middleton.
And they're doing strong work on the glass. A +5 advantage for them.
And it's Middleton finishing it off.
That's great signs to see Chris Middleton get up just like that.
Parker against Irving. That shot's good by Parker. Parker's got 4 points in the quarter.
You can tell his hustle inspires the entire squad. It really gets everyone so amped up.
Time called here. Los Angeles decides to talk it over.
And one thing I've learned through the years is no matter the situation, there are always adjustments you can make.
Yeah, not just there to pump up or to discipline players. You got to make sure that the coach makes the proper adjustments and has his team in the right mindset to carry it out.
present the New Balance Player of the Game.
It's almost beyond belief what he's done in this game. He's been impossible to cool off, hitting just about everything he looks at. It doesn't matter who's guarding him. He's had an answer for just about everyone.
Well, you know, he'd been struggling lately. This one was a big one for him. He roared back, made sure to snap that cold streak tonight. Now here's Beal. Offensive board. Off target at the rim.
Teammates right now covering up for the type of off performance he's having. In terms of scoring, this has not been his best night.
Parker against Beal. To the inside. Here's Bird. And he drops in the layup off the glass.
In crunch time, trying to get the foul, the bucket, or both.
Outside Irving. Pass to Levine. Basket is good. Nice setup from Irving. Irving's got 5 assists tonight.
Athletic play from Levine down in the paint, using his physical gifts to navigate to his shot.
Here's Gervin into the lane. Oh, hey, how about that?
That's impressive.
And he makes no mistake. Slam dunk.
He's a living highlight reel.
Seriously, that could end up being one of the best dunks of the year. Here's Irving. Yep, count it. Irving's got 4 points in the quarter.
And this is when Kyrie is at his best, getting to his spots on the floor, executing, and playing with some aggressiveness.
Pass to Gervin. And here's Parker. Here's Gervin. Here's Eaton. He's guarded by Irving. Lays it up and banks it in.
A defensive lapse. Can't give him that kind of position.
Yeah, how do you let him get a lounge chair down there and be comfortable in the paint like that?
Now here's Levine. Inside, Ewing. Ewing controls the rebound and the putback.
Ooh, hard work creating the second chance opportunity.
The Hawks trailing. Parker outside. Pass to Bird. Can't get it to drop. And it's the Clippers taking it the other way. Back to Irving. 55 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Stolen by Parker. And it's the Clippers with the rebound. Beal left side. Takes a three. Connects from downtown. And now it's an 11-point Los Angeles lead.
Finishing the game strong. This is how you shut the door on any hopes of a comeback.
Yeah, definitely putting a stamp on this one. A very, very decisive victory for the club tonight.
I love great defense. Just quick to establish his feet, and he takes the hit.
And it's a completely new group for the Hawks. I think a bucket here, Grant, would end this game.
Absolutely. That would put a bow on this one.
Now 8 seconds separating the two clocks. Here's Bridgman. Oh, a beautiful reverse layup. And the Clippers lead by 13.
They really came in with the right mindset today. I can guarantee you their flight home will be filled with some smiles.
Yeah, when you step into an opposing team's arena and you can play with this type of composure, boy, that food tastes good on the way out of town.
So it's the Clippers winning this one easily. It ends up being a fairly easy road win.
Those are so hard to come by. It's never easy to take a game in someone else's building.
Thank you for joining us. That'll do it for now. Alongside Brent Barry, Grant Hill, and Allie LaForce, this is Brian Anderson with our entire 2K crew thanking you for watching. So long and good night, everyone.
don't care what you play. As long as you're playing 2K, I want you. And you're good at it, that's all the requirement necessary.
Finish Season 1 strong with some 2K Compete events. Aboard the Concha Del Mar, it's a playmaker's paradise. Because at Dime Time, you can earn prizes by working with the community to reach the target number of assists. Well, let's jump to the city, where it's time to crown our first city champions in NBA 2K22. Rep your affiliation at Rival Day Conquest and Rival Day Championship and prove that yours is the best. The city is also celebrating the start of the new NBA season with the NBA is Back event. On Tuesday, you can earn double XP for representing your favorite NBA team. So check the times and set your clocks for your last chance at Season 1 XP. That's
2K Sports welcomes you to the following presentation of the NBA.
An air of confidence to the Suns as they arrived earlier today, playing in front of their home fans. And before we...
Well, thank you, Kep.
You already do. You and he are winning play. David, thank you. So with Lowry on the bench, this is who Frank Vogel is out there. They've got Jimmy Butler. Malone is out there with Whiteside. Then there's Darren Williams. And it's McGrady in at the 2 guard. And for Phoenix, Baca is out there with Ellis. Then it's Elijah Wan. Then it's Damian Lillard. And it's Lever in at the 1 spot. And with the postseason looming, Greg, any change in approach for the playoff contenders?
Goal number 1 is health. Outside of that, you're looking at seeding, trying to fine-tune, and just getting dialed in for what could be a long road.
Well, they're passing to Malone. Can't connect from short range. And here's Ellis from beyond the arc. Sinks the three-pointer.
Ellis is really a remarkably consistent shooter from deep. Nice, efficient stroke. Doesn't get any better than watching him fire from outside.
Williams kicks to McGrady. Shoots over Lillard, and that one's good. McGrady.
And if you're the guy who has to guard him, it is never going to be an easy night for you.
Lever passes to Lillard. Here's Ibaka, and terrific work on the offensive glass, and he picks up 2.
And the ability to generate points off offensive rebounds, something Ibaka did a lot earlier in his career before he started spending so much time on the perimeter.
That one good for 2.
How about the purpose with which he's crashing the backboards right now? Some hard-earned second chance points.
Lever passes to Ibaka. Laid in with a nice touch off the glass. Ibaka's got his second bucket.
Powerful move there by Ibaka, getting around the tough defense and finishing.
Malone outside. Butler on the wing. They get a hand on it and taken away by Ellis. There's the pass to Lillard. Off target from three-point range.
Not quite enough defense that time around. Just lucky he was off.
And they double up Butler. And it's Malone finishing it off.
Boy, a fine passer at his position. Jimmy Butler recognizes when his teammates are open and how to get the ball to him.
Lever passes to Lillard. Drops in the layup for 2. Lever's got his second bucket tonight.
And giving up some inches inside, but makes up for it with an aggressive style.
You know, with that size difference, that's not an easy shot. I mean, I don't care how close to the rim he is, that's a tough shot.
Here's Whiteside. Good, and it's Williams who picks up the assist.
Love the court awareness on that one. Williams demonstrating his outstanding vision by setting up the open man.
Here's Lever, coming in off a 10-point performance last game out. Lillard, the pass to Ellis. And good that time. Ellis has got 5 now.
Yeah, that was the third straight high percentage look the defense has allowed. The defenders have got to start putting bodies on bodies.
McGrady, that's basket number 2 with his third shot off to a fast 2 for 3.
Yeah, McGrady inside is confident, using his outstanding length to get the shot he wants and to get it off.
Here's Lever. The shot, no good. And it's the Lakers the other way. To the middle. And there's Tracy McGrady, the assist by Butler. He's got 6. Phoenix has gone 1 of 2 from long range in the first quarter. Lever passes to Lillard. Now Ellis jacks up a 3. Hassan Whiteside grabs the miss. Their offense has been great here.
Yeah, the ball movement has been terrific, and they've kept the defense off balance.
The shot by Williams, no good.
Man, I can't believe he blew that gimme, guys. Well, I know he's frustrated about that.
And here's Ellis for 3. The putback. It's good on the putback.
And when you have a big man like Ibaka who has the athleticism to get to the ball and convert on the putback like that, that's a luxury.
And the Lakers decide to take their first time out here and going against Phoenix, their first meeting of the season.
And they swept this club in the regular season, but ended up falling to them in the playoffs.
Yeah, that just shows you never know how the regular season and playoff matchups are going to play out. I mean, who knows how it plays out tonight? We'll watch and find out.
And the Suns with a completely new group on the floor.
First in rebounding, first in second chance points, and they are second in blocks. That takes a lot more than athleticism. It takes instincts and big-time effort.
And that #1 ranking in rebounding is no fluke. They've got the muscle and, Greg, the persistence to control the glass in every game they play.
The defense not putting up any fight on the inside. They've allowed 10 straight points in the paint.
That's not the kind of streak you want to be part of defensively. Tighten it up, fellas.
Terry, the pass to Tomjanovich. Healed outside. Offline with his 3. The Lakers trail. Now the backstory of Clint Capella is interesting, as he was only the second player, Greg, from Switzerland to make it to the NBA.
Yeah, Kevin, you don't think of basketball right away when you think of Switzerland, but the game has grown so much in Europe over the years. Guys like Capella, who might have gone into soccer at one point, are now gravitating towards hoops.
And here is Johnson. No points in the game yet for him. And the rebound goes to Jason Terry. Healed against Hamilton. Healed dishes to Terry. Over Johnson. Shot by Terry, no good. Lakers trail by 3. Johnson surveying the floor.
2 minutes remaining.
Capella, the pass to Lucas. Hamilton outside. 3-pointer. Offensive rebound. Johnson. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line.
That's his first personal foul.
That one on Love.
First team foul.
Lakers shooting their first free throws of the night.
And team free throw numbers really about as good as you could ask for. Around 80% on the season.
I know that's an aspect they've been trying to address as a team. I mean, they've got to get those free throw numbers up and improve.
And the first one at the line is good. And he can't hit the second. The Suns leading. A minute 42 left in the first quarter. Here's Tomjanovich. Here's Brown. And he makes good on the layup.
The rebound and the follow show you what he is all about. Gritty and determined with the soft touch to match.
Lowry dishes to Capella. Lucas against Love. Lucas looking for an opening. 6 on the shot clock. Some solid defense from Brown. Phoenix leading by 4. Terry outside. Healed outside. Terry outside. No good with the triple. The Lakers have gone 7 of 15 from the field to this point. Johnson with it. Picked up by Brown. Johnson, good.
Given the size disadvantage, you have to have a lot of confidence to take that shot.
And you know what? He does. I mean, in the NBA, you've got to have ways to score over defenders of all sizes.
Healed from outside. That shot misses. So Los Angeles will take it the other way. Just 1 second between the shot clock and game clock. Three-pointer, Lowry buries it from three-point range. And the Lakers lead by 1.
You know, there was a time when three-point shooting was a liability for Lowry. But the guy has put in the time, and now he is a solid option from deep.
Here's Terry, and it's blocked. And so it looks like the Suns will retain possession here. Let's take another look at the staunch defense during that mobile 1 block.
Sharp instincts on D there. Just timing when to rise up and swat that one away.
Lakers substitution.
And still a close game as the first quarter comes to a close. Lakers lead by 1. And we'll get the second quarter underway on the other side of this break. Return to the second quarter, and Noche Latina specialized jerseys on display. Welcome back, everyone, and taking a look at Los Angeles' performance here. What have they been doing or not doing?
An impressive start. They came in with a well-conceived game plan and have executed.
Yeah, you know what? Makes it really easy for the coaching staff in that case. No adjustments needed. Just keep on keeping on.
The Lakers in the lead. And a chance here presented by Gatorade to see who's on the floor, all fueled up and ready to go for the start of the second quarter. So for the Lakers right now, Hunter is out there with Lucas. Then it's Ball. Then it's Clint Capella. And it's Murray in at the 2. Terry in the corner. Healed outside. Here's Mashburn. Capella covering, and Capella sends it back.
Boy, the timing Capella has on the defensive end, outstanding. Terrific at knowing exactly when to go up for those blocks.
Pass the ball. No one near him. Unable to get that one.
Boy, defense non-existent there, but they catch a break as he whiffs it.
Here's Mashburn. Terry, the pass to Millsap. 6 to shoot. That's in, and he found his range with that one. Now 1 for 2. And so it's Ball with it. He brings it up for Los Angeles. They trail by 1. A tough loss coming against New York in their last game played.
and that was a shocker. Hard to believe that they dropped the ball, so to speak, on that one, and probably a tough pill for them to swallow.
And to lose it like they did, too. Wow, right at the end, man, makes it even tougher to take.
Well, Phoenix shooting 43% for the game. Three-pointer heel. Rebounded by Capella. The Lakers have gone 0-3 and are still looking for that first bucket here in the second quarter. Passes it to Ball. Back to Murray. From deep. And they get it back. Count it. Lucas has got the lead up to 1 now for the Lakers.
Not much resistance from the defense. Easy play that time for him.
And first time out of the game called for Phoenix. There might be more talent at the point guard position now, Greg, than there's ever been in the NBA. But who do you think sits at the top of that?
Ladies and gentlemen,
Kevin, there's so many incredible talents. And not that I'm dodging it, but honestly, the beauty is in the eye of the beholder. It depends on what kind of tickles your fancy in terms of the point guard. If it's the ability to shoot and play without it, Steph's at the top of your lead list. But then you get a guy like Chris Paul, who I think is as good as anybody's ever been in the pick and roll. So they're just different ways to approach this thing. And, of course, now I've forgotten 4 or 5 guys that I should have added into this conversation.
And we've got a lineup change here for the Lakers. Ibaka, the pass to Lever. Got a piece of it. And stolen by Darren Williams. He dishes it to McGrady. Phoenix grabs the miss. They're coming off that win against Minnesota.
And guys, they walked into the arena with a certain kind of swagger, and we really saw it play out on the offensive end.
And, you know, confidence is key there. They seem to play with a ton of it, especially on the offensive end.
And how about the quicks there by Malone to get up and deter that shot, utilizing that size and reach for the rejection.
Whiteside, good. Whiteside's got his second basket.
Nice job getting inside for the layup. Got the deep thinking jump shot, gave a little pump fake, and then off to the races.
Lillard from deep three-point land, from beyond the arc, and then some. Lillard's got the game tied up here for the Suns.
And we've seen Lillard hit that shot before. He has no fear when it comes to the deep three.
Butler kicks to McGrady. Nice passing here by Los Angeles. Williams passes to Butler. Pocket 6. The basket is good off the assist from Williams. Butler's got his first points of the game.
That's why they call him Jimmy Buckets, because he'll make the tough shots.
Three-pointer, Lillard. And no good. So Los Angeles will take it the other way. Now, here is McGrady. He's covered closely. A floater, and it's blocked by Whiteside.
And Whiteside takes great pride in rejecting shots. Outstanding at getting his arms up and denying shooters.
Phoenix has gone 1 of 3 from way outside since the start of the second quarter. Pass to Lever. Back to Ellis. And stolen by Malone. Here's the break. Butler with the ball. Picked up by Elijah Watt.
Phoenix foul. Fat Lever. That's his first personal foul. First team foul. Coming onto the floor for your Suns, Rudy Tomjanovich.
McGrady outside. And that one clearly a foul. Gets the whistle and 2 shots coming up. It's going to be on Hakeem Olajuwon.
Boy, McGrady, an elite talent. I mean, a remarkable athlete. Tremendous bounce and speed and strength, and he continues to get better.
Free throw good, McGrady. And Phoenix making a change here. Brown's checked in. He hits both from the stripe. Suns trail by 4. And the Suns call time.
Trying to find some answers offensively.
Yeah, and you know, that's going to be the focus of this timeout. They need to come up with a spark to get the offense going.
Hey, fans who wants a free t-shirt, make some noise!
Surveying the D. Back to Lillard. There's the feed to Brown. Count it. Brown's got his second basket of the night.
You know, this is why you run the offense through Damian Lillard. I mean, sure, he's going to get his, but he's also going to make sure others get theirs, too.
The pass to Butler. Over Ellis. He hits the back iron and sinks the shot. Butler's got the lead up to 4 now for Los Angeles. And so Lillard will bring it up for Phoenix. Ellis outside. And it's good. Assisting on the play was Lillard. Lillard's got assist number 5 here tonight.
That was a strong pick. Ammonia strong by Ibaka.
Brown against Malone. Pass to McGrady. Fires the 3. Looks good. Is good. Bucket number 4 from the field. He's taken only 6 shots.
They've been going to him an awful lot this game, and you can see why. He's pouring it on.
It's a floater. And it's blocked by Whiteside. And the ball travels out of bounds. It was last touched by Whiteside. Kevin Love's checked in for Phoenix. Johnson, he's checked in for the Lakers. Lowry comes in for Deron Williams. And here's Ellis from beyond the arc. And it's Malone with the rebound. Malone's got 4 rebounds now tonight. Here's Butler. Malone trying to break free. Butler, no good. Suns trail by 4. And a wide open look here for Ellis. Moves back up and denied. He sends it right off the glass. Butler against Lillard. Shots good from Butler. Butler's got his 3rd basket of the night.
And I like the fact that he really was unfazed by that scoreless first quarter. And now you can see him getting into a rhythm.
Lowry against Lillard. Here's Brown. And finished off by Brown.
Beautiful offense. Lillard creates time and again down the floor, whether it be for himself or for his teammates.
Here's McGrady. Scored the bucket. He's made 5 so far, shooting a very clean 5 of 7.
And they keep hammering away at him inside, forcing the ball into the paint.
Here's Ellis. Rebounded by the Lakers.
And the stroke definitely lacking confidence this quarter. Nothing on target.
Here's McGrady down low. And Malone with the basket on the assist by McGrady. And it's an 8-point Los Angeles lead.
And Malone, a high percentage scorer when he gets it in deep. Once he's got the defense on his back, the game becomes easy with his ability to score.
Lillard with it. Lowry picks him up. Here's the lob to Lillard, and Lillard throws it down.
And maybe that'll trigger them. Impossible not to get pumped up after that.
Yeah, well, you can see the immediate reaction of the guys on the bench. They are pumped up.
And that's what those alley-oops will do for a team. Ignition, switch, ignited.
Outside Lowry. Pass to Johnson. There's the three. No good on the last second attempt there. And so we wrap up the first half. Lakers ahead. They lead by 6. And now let's catch up with David Aldridge, who's standing by from the sideline. All right, Dave. Thanks so much, David, and we'll step away briefly, but get you right back out here for the start.
The 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hey, welcome back to 2K Sports. Ernie Johnson alongside Shaquille O'Neal and the Jet, Kenny Smith. Let's get to it. A competitive matchup for the Lakers in the first quarter. They ended the period holding on to a slim 1-point lead. What a second. And that does it for our...
Second half of basketball upon us. We may be in for an exciting finish based on how close of a game it's been so far. We're seeing a tremendous game from Tracy McGrady.
And how about the amount he's contributing in the scoring column through 2 quarters? He has been terrific.
And you know what? They've come at him a few different ways defensively, and nothing has slowed him down.
And we've got second half action for you. Thus far, a pretty evenly contested game. So with Millsap sitting on the bench, here's the group that Monty Williams has on the floor. Olajuwon is out there with Ibaka. Then it's Ellis. Then it's Damian Lillard. And it's Lever in at the point. Suns trail by 6. Lillard outside. And it's blocked by Whiteside. McGrady against Lillard. Now, here is McGrady.
Oh, man. You gotta love seeing McGrady when he's hot. An amazing score from any spot on the floor.
Lillard with no one around. Off the mark there with the three-point shot.
Their game plan needs to change if they're going to get out of this hole because he is just not there offensively.
Ellis with it. Williams picks him up. Ellis, the pass to Lever. Ellis outside. 6 to shoot. Looking to get it going. And he overshot that one, missing.
They have yet to hit a shot. A real slow start here in the second half.
And yes, it's good.
Unwilling to let up even for a moment. That's his killer instinct, just fanning the flame.
Yeah, I love the fact he doesn't play the score. He just keeps coming, attack mode. He doesn't know how to step off the gas pedal.
And stolen by Darren Williams. Butler on the way. That one rolling around and runs out. And there's a foul. It goes on Jimmy Butler.
First personal foul.
That is his first foul of the game. How about that mobile one block we just saw? Amazing defensive work.
And boy, did he get up quick to reject that shot. That's as fundamental as defense gets.
Buddy Hield, he's checked in for Lillard. And then for Los Angeles, Lucas is checked in for Malone. And Richard Hamilton has subbed in for Tracy McGrady. Suns trail by 10. Hield outside. Here's Ellis. It's tipped.
That's a big donut, folks, here to start the second half. 4 straight they've missed.
Williams passes to Butler. Back to Williams. Shot clock at 6. The Lakers need to get a shot off here. Three-pointer. Butler. Lever pulls it in. For Phoenix, they've gone 0 of 4 from the field in the second half. Yet to find the mark. Softly drops in the floater. Lever's got 6.
And this offense needed that one after 4 misses to start the half.
Puts it up from 12. And the Lakers with another miss.
His shot's just, it's not there right now. With his team leading, perhaps, let's focus on some other areas of the game.
Los Angeles leading by 8. Hamilton, the pass to Williams. Here's Whiteside. And the shot goes in. He's got 6.
And boy, did he ever sell the pump fake. Worked to absolute perfection.
Phoenix calls timeout.
He's forcing shots offensively, hurting his team in the process. He needs to trust his teammates more.
Change here. Terry's checked in, and the Lakers also making a switch. Clint Capella, he's checked in for Jimmy Butler. Terry outside. Nice ball movement by Phoenix. Off target with his 3.
And the great shooters know when they've got enough opening to go for the 3. I didn't think it was a bad choice on that possession.
Ibaka against Lucas. It's stolen by Ibaka. Terry looking over the floor. Over Hamilton. And good. And it takes a nice bounce off the right iron and down. Terry's got his first 2 points of the night. Lakers leading by 8. Now here is Hamilton. He's been quiet so far. Still no points in the game. Pass to Whiteside. Clock at 4. Shoots from the right block. He gets it in there. Whiteside's got the lead up to 10 now for Los Angeles. The Suns have gone just 25% from the field here in the second half. They're 2 of 8. Here's Lever. 6 points for him. Terry the pass to Olajuwon. And then Olajuwon with the dunk.
Boy, the athleticism of Olajuwon. Love it. Showing how efficient he can be when he's close to the bucket. A terrific throwdown.
Williams dishes to Whiteside. Capella with it. Hamilton outside. Outside Williams. Back to Hamilton. Here's Whiteside. Here's Lucas. And he battles for the ball and gets the second chance bucket. Lucas has got his second bucket of the night.
How frustrating for the defense. You get the stop, but then fail to block out.
Well, you know, that's the way it's going to be for them today, fellas. Can't sustain any momentum.
Hield with the bucket.
And this is how confident Hield is. Knows he's capable of torching the D off the catch.
Timeout called the Lakers.
Every timeout, a chance to review the lineups, matchups, or call a play.
Yeah, and I agree. I think there's going to be a new wrinkle in their game plan when they come out of this timeout.
All right, look who's coming onto the court. Come on and get loud for your Suns dancers.
Angeles with some changes. Johnson comes in for Hassan Whiteside. And Kyle Lowry subbed in for Darren Williams. Lowry has the open look. With nobody on him, he buries the jumper. Lowry's got 5.
Right there on display for you was Clint Capella's continuing growth offensively. Eyes up, ready to make the next pass before he got the ball.
The wide open look here for Terry. That 3 off the mark.
Hard to figure out how he doesn't knock that one down. No defender in sight.
Lucas kicks it out to Johnson. And there's the pass to Capella. 5 on the clock.
You know, it's really hard to match up against Clint Capella's height and length. I mean, sometimes you got to foul.
First team foul.
And an important part of every team's game. A look at the hustle stats for Los Angeles.
2 shots.
Contested shots and block shots. They're bread and butter defensively. They're giving up no easy looks.
And also, their second chance points have been a story all night as well. That's just pure effort and hustle.
And the first one drops.
And, you know, one of the things you admire most about Clint Capella is that he plays to his strengths. He doesn't do stuff that he can't do. An athletic big man who, in that way, is similar to DeAndre Jordan.
Damian Lillard's checked in for Heel. Jamal Murray, he's checked in for Los Angeles. All free throws good from Capella. Greg, last season, we saw a lot of opinions about the play-in tournament, especially from players. Where did you fall on that thinking?
Well, I'm going to put on my fan hat right now, Kevin, and I thought it was exciting. I mean, seeing the stakes get raised for those teams that are right on the edge, I think it brings more interest for teams. But if I was still playing, I probably wouldn't like it if I had locked up the playoffs and still had to go play to earn a berth.
Suns foul. Rudy Tomjanovich. That's his first personal foul. Second team foul.
He shot 2 free throws in the game, made 1 and missed 1.
Marcus Johnson.
One of the areas where he has excelled all season long. How about 87% from the line?
Guys, I like that this is a part of his game that has really been consistent this year.
And that one falls for Johnson. Malone's checked in for the Lakers. McGrady comes in for Murray. And Johnson drops them both.
We're still waiting for that first miss from the line this half.
100% since halftime? Come on now. I'm not sure this lead's going away anytime soon with that kind of marksmanship.
Lillard from deep three-point land. Great positioning on the putback.
Oh, a nice tip in to salvage the points from that missed shot.
And those second chance points can add up.
And if you're the defensive team, it just kills you to give up baskets like that. You know, using his size advantage there to rip down that board in traffic.
To the paint, here's Terry. Oh, that's blocked.
He is just really almost playing for the other team. The shooting has just been poor.
Lowry showing you the veteran smarts there, able to sniff out when the D has overcommitted and taking advantage.
Now Lillard. He's got 5. Pass to Tomjanovich. Driving in. The rebound by the Lakers. Lucas has got 7 rebounds in the game. Passes it to Lowry. Unloads from 13. Rebound by the Suns. Love's got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight. Lillard attacking. That's in there. Love with the assist. Lillard's got his 3rd bucket of the night.
Boy, the ability to knife inside and convert Lillard is fearless when it comes to attacking the basket.
Outside Lowry. And it's blocked by Brown. And that's going to do it. Some good defense down the stretch to end the quarter. And so it's Los Angeles in control with a 9-point lead to end the quarter. They've been playing some ferocious defense. We'll get right back to the action when we return. Here now a chance to show you our assist of the game, and it's presented as always by State Farm.
Just true artistry right there. I mean, great decision on where to go with the ball, and how about the perfect delivery?
And they'd love to see every possession in this way. True team basketball.
The fourth quarter has arrived. So good to have you with us. Taking a look at the Lakers. We've got Tracy McGrady. Johnson is out there with Jimmy Butler. Then there's Lowry, and it's Malone in at the 5. Here's Lillard, and he wills that one in, sending right through off the back iron.
You won't find too many players with a better understanding of the pick and roll than Lillard. He runs that set to a T.
Bounce pass, Butler to the inside. Malone. That's good, and it's Johnson with the assist. And the Lakers lead by 9.
And just a step ahead of the D in that possession there, making the pass. Nice assist.
Ellis against McGrady. Here's Lillard, and Damian Lillard with the jam.
Don't let his height fool you. Lillard can rise up with the best of them.
And it's Lowry with the ball, brings it up for the Los Angeles Lakers. They've led by as many as 11 points. Johnson outside. Oh, and the jam by Johnson.
And one step ahead of the defense with that solid screen.
And then Greg, the monster dunk to finish it off.
Boy, picture-perfect teamwork that time, guys. One guy sacrificing for the other. That's how you succeed in this league.
Lillard against Butler. 6 on the shot clock. Lillard, the pass to Love. Over Lowry. Love can't hit.
You're not going to see that very often. Plenty of space, but he just, let's face it, he whiffs on that.
Butler, no good.
And, you know, even though they're on top, they're winning. I mean, they could use more from him. Trying to shut the door on this one.
Looking to get back on track here. And that's collected by Malone. Malone's got his 5th rebound in this one. Here's McGrady, and he caught that pass in full stride on his way to the big slam.
And I like seeing McGrady rise up for the dunk. Has amazing leaping ability and good reach, too. He makes it look easy.
And the Suns call time here.
Trying to find some answers offensively.
Yeah, and you know, that's going to be the focus of this timeout. They need to come up with a spark to get the offense going.
Changes here for the Lakers. Whiteside's checked in for Johnson, and it's Williams in for Kyle Lowry. Now let's go to the sideline and catch up with our Hall of Famer, David Aldridge.
Hey, Kevin, during the last break, I heard Monty Williams talking with his team. He was disappointed in the shot selection. He told them, stay patient, run the offense, make the extra pass. You don't have to make up the deficit all at once. See if they start shooting a little better. Kevin?
Here's Ibaka, and there's the shot clock violation. Couldn't get the shot off in time. Lakers leading by 11. Outside Williams. Pass to Malone. Shoots over Elijah, and that one comes up a bit short. Elbow shot. And it's Olajuwon with the jam.
Such a graceful player. Hakeem is light off the ground there for that rebound, and then the skill to send that one home.
Now here's Williams. Defense is right there. That one, no good. The Suns go the other way with it. To the middle. Here's Ellis. Uses the glass to finish the layup.
And we always talk about making your teammate better. That assist was right on target.
Here's McGrady. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul.
No question, he got bumped on that shot.
Yeah, the officials didn't need to talk that one over. It was obvious.
Tracy McGrady at the line for 2.
Shooting 2.
Free throw good, McGrady. And McGrady drops them both. Suns trail by 9. Fourth quarter of play, and over 3.5 minutes have gone by. Lillard from outside. It's hauled in by Los Angeles.
One made 3 formed for the game. Does he focus closer in? Let's see.
Williams passes to Butler. And they double up Butler. The kick out to Williams. Takes a 3. The shot's good on the assist by Butler. Butler's got his 4th assist with that last one here tonight.
And Williams feels comfortable pulling up from deep. Outstanding at just squaring himself up and pulling the trigger.
Lillard dishes to Ibaka. Some solid defense by Malone. And here's Williams now. He'll bring it up for the Los Angeles Lakers. The 12-point lead, their biggest of the game. Up again. He hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points.
Yeah, Malone is an absolute nightmare on the offensive glass. Does a great job of establishing that position for that putback slam.
Three-pointer, Lillard, and Whiteside sends it back, and he's able to get it back. Here's Lever, and he comes up with the deuce.
And defensively, they are on their heels every time the ball comes inside.
Yeah, I think they've got to ramp up the aggressiveness. If they don't, things are just going to get worse from here.
That's only the first turnover, guys. He's been safe as an option for them at the offensive end.
Here's Lever. He's guarded by Williams. There's the pass to Lever. Kicks it out to Ellis. Pass to Olajuwon. And he uses the glass on the layup.
I'll tell you what, you can't let Olajuwon get this kind of positioning. I mean, he is a master at knowing how to score close inside.
Well, their pass it to Malone. Williams from outside. The rebound by Ibaka. Ibaka's got rebound number 8 now on the night. Lobs it up for Ibaka. Takes the alley-oop pass and dunks it down.
And the slithery agility of Ibaka. Not many guys can go up with him to stop the catch and dunk.
And here is McGrady. Malone trying to break free. And it's blocked by Ibaka. And up the court come the Suns on the break. That's a 2 from Lillard. They get it again. Olajuwon. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line. They get Hassan Whiteside.
Hakeem Olajuwon, a transcendent talent. Late to the game, but my, oh my, what a beast of a big man. He's certainly a guy you can build a team around.
drops the first one, and that narrows the gap to 7. And Olajuwon drops them both.
And great work at the line there to chip away at the lead. A few more productive trips here, and things could really get interesting.
Williams kicks to McGrady. Los Angeles with another miss. Suns trail by 6. Here's Weaver. That one off the back iron and out. The Lakers have gone 5 of 12 from the field entering the fourth quarter. Butler dishes to Malone. Lillard against McGrady. Here's Whiteside. Misses the layup. On offense, here are the Suns. It's been 8 unanswered points for him. Here's Olajuwon, and it's Olajuwon with the jam.
About the killer cool of Olajuwon. Loves to put the team on his back when the game gets tight.
From about 19 feet, a shot by McGrady, no good.
Nothing's going his way since the horn. I mean, looks like he used up all his mates in the last quarter.
Yes! And that shot brings them to within just 1.
He's so clutch. When the pressure is at its highest, that's when he's at his very best.
Timeout called the Lakers. They're leading by 1. There's 48 seconds left to play here in the fourth. Let's take a look at the New Balance Player of the Game.
He's put on a shooting exhibition for us here tonight. He's missed a couple along the way, but it sure seems like everything's been falling for him. The only way to keep him from converting is to keep the ball out of his hands.
There's 48 seconds left in the fourth quarter. The kick out to Williams. Right side, the pass to McGrady. And 2 free throws coming up, unable to get that one to go with all the contact.
And they had a foul to kill, but he was on the ground.
Yeah, I agree with you there, but at least they did get the clock stopped. Here's the one saving grace of that situation.
The first, and that will put them up by 2. Second one is good. And both at the line. It's a 3-point game. Phoenix calls timeout. They're trailing by 3. There's 39 seconds left here in the fourth quarter. There's 39 seconds left in the fourth quarter of this one. Here's Ellis. No good off the front iron. So it's the Lakers now, led by as many as 14 points. McGrady passes to Whiteside.
Yeah, and you got to respect the size McGrady has. Easily seen over the defense there to slot the open man.
Phoenix calls timeout. They're down by 5. There's 25 seconds left in the game. There's 25 seconds left to play in the final quarter. From 8, it drops. What a beautiful shot to bring him to within 3.
Well, I'd have to say Lillard is one of the game's best passers right now.
And an intentional foul right there.
Had to foul, and on that occasion to stop the clock. That's the enemy in this situation.
And you know what? You misses at the stripe, and they're right there within range. Late game free throws are a lot different than early game free throws in terms of making.
Good on the first, and that gives them a 4-point cushion. So he gets them both, and it's a 5-point game.
And that makes it a 2-possession game now. Those could turn out to be vital free throws.
Can't waste any time here.
No, you need a quick bucket and then a quick foul.
Cleaver can't get it to go.
And he missed that one, but I've seen him drill shots from that distance in warm-up.
Well, that looked to me, guys, like a heat check, and was maybe a step out of his range.
Line for the Lakers, Tracy McGrady, taking 2 shots.
He hits the first one, and that increases their lead to 6. So he goes 2 for 2 at the line, and it's a 7-point game. 7 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Here's Olajuwon, and Whiteside sends it back. And so the Lakers take the win. A truly gutsy performance away from home.
You know, it really was. And Kevin, when this one was hanging in the balance late, they showed just what a tough-minded group they can be.
And a chance now to send it over to David Aldridge, standing by. David, thank you as always. Well, folks, that's going to do it for...
back with a brand new episode of NBA 2K TV. Don't forget, the first My Team Unlimited tournament qualification game day is October 16th. Here's Brian with all of the details and more big My Team news.
Are you ready for a big weekend in My Team? Let's start with pack news. Today, you can add some special cards to your lineup with new limited edition packs, which are headlined by the greatest player of all time, His Airness, Pink Diamond Michael Jordan. Plus, there's the newly inducted Hall of Famer in Pink Diamond Ben Wallace, the ever-popular Diamond Lamar Odom, and
a quick peek into the locker room as the players get set for the game ahead, looking to make a big splash here tonight. Traffic coursing through brightly lit Indianapolis, the crossroads of America. Hey everybody, we're coming to you live on 2K Sports, bringing you the NBA. Hello basketball fans, Brian Anderson here, courtside with Doris Burke and Grant Hill. Our report as we approach the playoffs. Let's see how the East is looking. You look at Indiana, with great effort over a long season, they're second in the conference. And check it out, Cleveland, they're just one rung below them.
Right now for Cleveland, I think we all knew they were going to be a dangerous team, but to their credit, they have lived up to those expectations. They're just not a team you want to face right now.
Yeah, and there really hasn't been any feeling out process for them at the start of the season. They were in peak form immediately.
And the Cleveland starting five. And for the Pacers. And Grant, these teams both stacked in the front court.
Stacked indeed, B.A. The versatility demanded in today's game, revolutionizing those positions. Now, it's not enough to just control the paint. You've got to do more.
Here's Robertson. He takes it in. The shot off that time. To the inside. Banked it in off the glass.
As pretty much any coach, that's how he'd like to start the game.
Outside Tatum. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws.
That's his first personal foul.
Klay Thompson picks one up.
Jason Tatum has said many times his idol was Kobe Bryant. Some people think there's a lot of Paul Pierce in this game. To me, Jason Tatum has his own unique style.
And that one falls for Tatum. And so Tatum nails both of them.
Making shots at the line. You need a good routine, and he certainly has one.
Here's Arenas. In the game against Miami, very impressive. And he wills that one in, sinking it right through the back of the iron.
Klay Thompson understanding how to read the floor and make the right choice. Yes, he can score it, but good vision there.
First quarter, just over a minute played. Here's Robertson. The Pacers pull it in. They're coming off that win against the Heat.
And think about this. That game was really a coin toss. They were fortunate to have survived and picked up the win.
Well, perhaps just knowing that they can pull out a close game, the next time they're in that challenge, they can go in with a ton of confidence.
Marion with the bucket.
This guy reads situations so well, and he knows how to execute.
Now Thompson. He was another key contributor in that win against Miami.
Great teamwork and great timing.
Oh, spectacular play. The Cavaliers have gone 1 of 3 from the floor. Here in the first quarter, with about 2 minutes gone by, Robertson cashes in the 12-footer.
Nice job to recognize the lack of D in that medium range area.
Thompson outside. Takes a 13-footer. It's wide right, hits off the rim. The Cavs have gone 2 of 4 so far. Here's Robertson. Chance there to take the lead, but a miss.
It hasn't been his best quarter. I mean, he's trying to shoot himself out of the slump.
Lets it fly from 18. They retain possession. Here's Sampson. And there's a 3-second violation.
3 seconds.
And let's take a look at the 2K leaderboard and see which 2 guards have been making an impact with their passing this season. Klay Thompson 4th.
With the traditional roles in the backcourt becoming blurred, the versatility of this group of shooting guards, it's a huge advantage.
It almost seems like they're more like hybrid guards. They can create opportunities for their teammates or handle the scoring duties themselves. Either way, they're valuable to have around.
And another shot. That shot, no good. And it's Cleveland the other way. You know, last game they matched up with the Mavs. A tough loss there.
Yeah, they battled at certain points, but once the game started slipping away and they fell behind, they just couldn't get back into it.
We know they're capable of a much better game than they played. They know it, we know it. Let's see if it affects their confidence.
Here's Arenas. On target from range.
He's consistent from out there, especially when you give him that kind of room.
Just over 3.5 minutes gone here in the first. From 12 feet. And there are the Cavaliers with another bucket.
Oh, what a crafty move, causing the defender to pause right there.
Pass to Arenas. Tipped away. Out of bounds. Pacers ball as Indiana keeps possession.
Indiana ball.
Let's take a look at the numbers for him.
He's been playing a larger role in their offense over the past 5 games. And we see that in his usage rate, which has gone up during that stretch. We'll see if they continue to lean on him here tonight.
Shot clock at 6. Thompson outside. The rebound by Robertson.
And this is a shot he can definitely make, and the defense not a factor at all.
Here's Tatum. Oh, a clear foul there on the missed shot. So he'll get a pair at the line. All right, Grant, in the name of player development, if you've got a young team that's effectively out of the playoffs, do you scale back minutes for the veterans, even if they're playing well?
I would think so. Obviously, if the playoffs aren't in the picture, it's giving that remaining part of the season a chance for you young players to learn what the NBA is all about. So giving them more chances to play, resting the veterans, might be the smart move.
And the first one at the line is good. And so Tatum nails both of them. Indiana trailing here. Pass to Red. Cousins with it. Missed inside.
Despite the miss, those are the kind of looks coaches hope to create.
Mitchell against Dragic. Misses from close range. Indiana's gone 1 for 2 from beyond the arc in this first quarter. Here's Lewis. And once again off the mark by Indiana. The Cavaliers have gone 4 of 8 and looking in control. Tatum passes to Simmons. Shoots from the line. And it's Dragic with the rebound. Indiana shooting only 31% to get this game underway. Cousins, and Cousins throws it down.
This is what keeps Cousins' percentages up. The gimmies, my goodness.
The Cavaliers leading. Here's Robertson. He's coming off a 25-point game against Dallas.
And he didn't just put up big points. He beat everyone to the boards.
And so it's Indiana with it. And this matchup with the Cavaliers, it's their first meeting of the season.
They won the season series last year, and on paper, it looks like they should do it again. Trading the lead back and forth, neither side is willing to back down.
And right now you love the chess match, right? The ability of each side to adjust to what the other is doing.
Three-pointer. And again, it's Indiana with a three.
Boy, that is absolutely gorgeous by DeMarcus Cousins. Run the offense through your big man, and he will find the open man.
Cleveland calls timeout.
Trying anything now to get them out of this slump.
Just feels like the basket is looking awfully small to them right now. They're having a hard time getting anything to fall.
Fans, your base mates. Fans, your base mates.
The Cavaliers making a switch here. With a short break, we look at some of the stingiest defenses in the NBA. The fourth spot held by the Cavs.
Where this team really makes an impact is on the defensive end. They're a unified front that doesn't make it easy at all to find open looks.
Over to the wing. 1:49 left in the first quarter. And he'll draw the foul. He'll head to the line for two. It's going to go on to DeMarcus Cousins.
Everyone in the building saw the obvious contact.
All right, guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown for the Pacers.
So far, guys, they've done a fantastic job finding the open man and getting some easy buckets.
Well, they've established their presence in the paint tonight also, and a lot of their scoring coming from down low so far.
That free throw, no good. He can't get the second one to drop either. Coming up empty that time.
Boy, that's not the result I would have predicted. Usually you can take those to the bank when he's at the line.
So it'll be two free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting.
That's his first personal foul.
An absolute brutal showing from the line so far.
At the line for Indiana, DeMarcus Cousins. 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And he makes a first.
Well, I think what we see sometimes with DeMarcus Cousins, your greatest strength can be your greatest weakness. When he uses his emotion to be aggressive and intimidating, you love it. He just has to stay under control.
And so he makes both from the line. Now here's Simmons. Boy, he's been patient so far. Nothing yet on the scoreboard. Pass to Mitchell. 1:19 left to play in the first.
Well, if you don't stay in front and you allow him room to drive, you will pay the consequence. Donovan Mitchell with authority.
And here's Dragic. And there's the drive. And that's good. His first bucket of the game.
Great timing and coordination. Lays it in coming off that pick.
Simmons, the pass to Mitchell. And he lobs it up to the rim. And an emphatic jam on the lob.
I think we think of Donovan Mitchell first and foremost as a scorer, but I love seeing his passing ability come into play.
Here's Cousins. That shot off. And Cleveland the other way now. 34 seconds left in the first quarter here. Cousins with the steal. Pass to Lewis. Takes it inside. Back to Cousins. Unloads from 13. And he's able to get it back. Really left him alone that time. And the Pacers lead by 7.
So far, rebounding has been a focal point for them.
To the paint. Here's Stoudemire. Blocked! And they recover it. The three from Mitchell. And no good. Trying to get that one to fall. And so it's the Indiana Pacers closing out this quarter with a 7-point lead. Their key to consistency has been their dominance in the paint. They've been the more physical team. We'll be right back with you shortly. Just tuning in, second quarter action is where we are. All right, guys, let me get your thoughts on the Pacers and how they're playing so far.
They're getting a big contribution from the bench already.
As a coach, I think you get a certain feel for what your team needs, and credit this guy for not waiting around. He went ahead and made the adjustment.
Indiana leading. Dragic passes to Zubac. Dragic right side. And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair. And the middle aspect of the game, so important. Doris, can you give an example of the type of play that demonstrates a player processing at a high level?
Well, no question, BA. On the defensive end of the floor, number one, do you have game plan discipline? Do you know your opponent's personnel? Can you force them to an area of the floor they're not comfortable or to his weak hand? On the offensive end, do you understand the angles necessary to set a great screen? Do you understand how to process a play as it's going and make quick decisions? So much goes into winning on both ends.
Good on both.
And the big fella with the skill level, showing a soft touch at the line.
The Cavs trailing. All right, on the floor for Cleveland, getting going in the second.
Now, BA, you know they would love for him to get more of those opportunities.
Well, that would cut into the deficit quickly if he does. Dragic outside. Oh, it's blocked. It deflects off the backboard. Defended by Dragic. They get it again.
Grabs the board and goes right in for the putback. I love it, BA.
Yeah, wanting to close the gap. Makes sense to get aggressive on the glass here. The ball's knocked loose. Oh, there's the alley. Up high and down it goes on the lob.
Beautiful setup on the alley-oop.
Great catch, great flush. 2 shots, 2 makes. Off to a good start.
A superb playmaker. The veteran Dragic knows it's his responsibility to get his guys going through his passing.
Down low. Nice dish, and the layup goes down. He's got 6.
We've seen that more than once today. An effortless basket inside.
Dragic with it. Puts it up from 12. Oh, he missed that one. 1 for 3 in this one so far. The Cavaliers have gone a terrific 4 of 5 here in the second quarter. Here's Stoudemire. He's guarded by Zubats. Tries the 9-footer. And the basket by Stoudemire.
Boy, absolutely no rim protection, leading to a lot of easy buckets here.
Time called here. Indiana decides to talk it over.
There's just a lot of wide open lanes to the rim here. That'll drive your coach nuts.
Well, poor rotations, poor communication. There's a lot to figure out right now.
League leaders in free throw percentage. Third is Klay Thompson.
He's not a guy you want to foul. He's so calm at the line, sinks his free throws with ease.
And the Pacers with possession here. Their biggest lead of the game was 9. Gets his second attempt to go. Now he's 1 for 2.
Outstanding pass, on time and on target.
Here's Robertson, a valuable part of their offense, averaging a little more than 16 a game. And the Cavaliers get another bucket right there.
This dude is capable of some memorable moves. He's showing off and having a little fun.
About 3 minutes played now in the second quarter. Out to the right wing. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Here's Paxson. The rebound by Robertson.
Boy, in that close, he's almost automatic. But boy, that's pretty good defense. Wow.
Pass to Marion. Here's Winters. Now quiet so far offensively, searching for his first points of the game. Here's Daniels. Here's Robertson. Oh, the go-ahead bucket, no good. Three-pointer. Knocks down the long J. 9 points in the game. Already 5 lead changes here.
Speaks to how evenly matched these teams have been thus far.
Thompson outside. The Cavaliers pull it in. And here comes Cleveland. They're on a 15-4 run. And it's out of bounds to Cleveland. Jason Tatum, he's checked in for the Cavaliers. An outstanding defensive play to earn the mobile 1 block.
What a powerful rejection. He's not wanting them to get an advantage in this competitive game.
And here are the Cavaliers now. They've only given up 6 here in this quarter. To the middle. Here's Daniels. He got a piece of it. Tatum against Thompson. Ooh, poked away. And there's the lob. Here's Arenas. And it's off from three-point range. The Cavaliers have gotten 7 of 10 attempts to drop in the second quarter. Here's Robertson. He's got 9. Little turnaround. Shot blocked. He can't hit that time. And it's the Cavaliers taking it the other way. Pass to Marion. Here's Robertson. Just 5 to shoot. Cleveland needs to get off the shot. Sampson. And it's good. Fought through contact. Hit the shot and will go to the line. And a closer look here at the scoring breakdown for Cleveland.
They've pounded the ball inside in the first half, forcing the defense to collapse. That could free up shooters going forward.
I think the other thing they've had going for them is their passing. Plenty of their baskets have come off assists.
Cousins, he's checked in for Indiana. Lewis comes in for Klay Thompson. For Indiana, they've gotten only 2 of 8 field goals to go in the second. Indiana calls timeout.
Things just aren't going their way. He clearly wants to talk it over.
Well, night in and night out, sometimes it's a battle of runs. Who has the most?
Here's Arenas. Right now he's contributing about 15.5 points a game. Sinks it from distance.
Wow, you don't see him left alone very often, and of course he makes good use of it.
Outside Mitchell. Inside, here's Smith. And the officials call goaltending, so they'll award the basket.
He almost blocked that shot in time, just a nanosecond late.
And the Cavaliers making a change here. Simmons is checked in. Here's Arenas. He's got 6. Pass to Cousins. Here's Arenas. And that one hits the back iron.
This has been a close game in a lot of ways, but they do have an edge on the boards.
To the inside. Here's Simmons. And it's out of bounds to Cleveland.
DeMarcus Cousins proving you don't have to be a high flyer to block shots. That's about positioning and timing.
And the Pacers making a change here. .152 left to play in the first half. Here's Tatum. That one falls. Nice setup by Mitchell. Mitchell's got 3 assists now in this one.
And they found a nice flow offensively here in the second period.
Here's Arenas. Drills it from deep. 9 points in the game.
Slowly building up steam. Hit 1 from range in the first. He's hit 2 here in the second.
A minute 20 left in the second. Here's Tatum. And it's good. Off the back of the rim and in. Tatum's got 8.
And what's working here? Each guy is willing to make the next pass.
Pass to Lewis. Here's Arenas. Now Cousins. Right now averaging 5.5 a game. And it's Smits with a rebound. Outside Tatum. Now here's Simmons. Comes up empty down low. 34 seconds left in the first half of this game. Pass to Lewis. Three-pointer off the mark.
Oh, that was a great effort defensively. Get a hand up in the face of the shooter. It's so important.
Here's Tatum. Pacers with a rebound. Cousins has got his 6th rebound on the night. Here's Arenas. One second left. No good on the buzzer beater.
I mean, one of the best, most versatile defenders in the league. Simmons locking his man up.
And we're through the first half of play here in what's been a good one. Cavaliers ahead. They're up by 5. All right, now let's check in with Allie LaForce. Allie, what do you have?
Thanks so much, Rick. What did you think of your team's offensive execution in the first half?
We got to get it moving more. We got to get it driven more. They're very physical. You're trying to run plays. They blow all that stuff up. And so bottom line with our offense, we got to get some more stops. That'll help our offense.
Defense leads to offense. Thanks, Coach.
Allie, as always, thank you. We'll be back right after the break for the third quarter here on 2K Sports.
It's the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Cleveland had some issues in the first quarter. They struggled to find an offensive rhythm or come up with enough stops and sunk into a 7-point hole by the end of the period. In the second quarter, however, they were not the same team, turning the game upside down. They played smart, energetic basketball and were able to blaze out to a 5-point lead. Kenny, your thoughts? How are the Cavaliers playing?
It's great to see a team going inside, challenging the defense in the paint. You don't see that mentality as often in today's game. So much is perimeter. Guys want to stay on the outside. They don't want to get sweat equity.
How about you, Shaq? What did you think about Indiana?
Well, they had a strong perimeter game. See, Ernie, when this team executes from long range, those weapons spread out of defense. Coming out of the second half, if those shooters are hot, they got a great chance to take control of this game.
Second half of basketball is upon us, and we may be in for an exciting finish based on how close of a game we've seen so far. Indiana's gone 5 of 8 from outside the three-point line in this one. Here's Arenas. And the foul is called. He missed it, so he's got a couple of free throws coming his way.
I like that. I mean, some physical play inside. He's not about to give up any easy baskets.
Arenas, 2 shots.
Two.
He misses the free throw. And the second free throw is good. The Cavaliers leading. And on the floor for J.B. Bickerstaff as we get into the second half. Here's Robertson. The putback. It's good on the putback.
Their strong work ethic has been evident on the glass, really getting after it and being physical.
Here's Arenas. Drives to the hoop. The rebound by Robertson. Up top, Tatum. Here's Sampson. Got a piece of it. 3-on-3. Just 5 on the clock. Tatum pulls it in. Tatum's got 6 rebounds now in the game. Wide open, but he couldn't capitalize.
Well, trying to find themselves in the second half here. Just 1 for 4 from the field. Can someone in the group get hot? Let's see.
Cleveland foul. Sean Marion. That's his first.
A fantastic mobile 1 block. This one deserves another look.
Yeah, obviously he had the shot well anticipated, able to shut it down with authority.
Third quarter of basketball. We're about a minute and a half in. Here's Arenas.
They've been unable to hit anything this half. 3 attempts and 3 misses.
Pass to Marion. Here's Robertson. Tries to break his ice.
Pacers foul. Gilbert Arenas. That's his second personal foul. First team foul. At the line for the Cavaliers, Oscar Robertson taking 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
First free throw is good. The Pacers making a switch here. So he gets them both. Here's Arenas. He's got 10. They've been having major problems offensively.
Definitely in a bit of a dry spell.
Out to Thompson. Takes the 3. Gets the 3 ball to go.
Well, this is his prototypical shot. Klay Thompson from 3.
The Cavaliers have gotten only 1 of 4 shots to fall in the second half. Here's Robertson. He's got 11. Goes up at the stripe. The Cavaliers again cannot hit.
Only 20% shooting in this quarter. They need to settle down and relax a little bit here.
Pass to Arenas. To the paint. Rebounded by Daniels. Well, Cleveland's shooting a solid 47%. Here's Marion. And another miss by Cleveland. Indiana's gone 6 of 9 from 3-point range. Tatum brings a double team. Down low. Laid it in with a nice touch off the window. Thompson's got 5 points now this quarter.
Defender trying to knock Thompson off his rhythm, but Klay is more than up to the task.
Here's Robertson. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line.
His first personal foul. Second team foul. Shooting for Cleveland, Oscar Robertson at the line for 2.
First one falls for him. That one's no good. The Pacers have got just 2 of 6 in the second half. Here's Red. Still getting warmed up offensively. No buckets yet in the game from him. Third quarter action. Just under 3.5 minutes have passed. Here's Sampson. Pacers with a rebound. Dragic outside. Deflected. Here's Dandridge. With the drive. Here's Marion. And the three-pointer goes. 5 points in the game.
Slow reaction from the D, and it cost him 3.
And here's Dragic. Pass to Thompson. Basket's good.
From Klay Thompson.
Cleveland has gone 1 for 2 from outside the arc in this third quarter. Cleveland calls timeout.
Yeah, Coach no doubt wants to use this timeout to review the matchups and maybe make some adjustments as well.
And the guys get a little bit of a break, mentally, physically, just recharge here quickly.
Donovan Mitchell's checked in for the Cavaliers.
Donovan Mitchell.
Knocked loose to the paint. Here's Stoudemire. To the left side wing. Dragic outside. In close, and misses it off the right side of the rim.
Boy, what a job defensively. You couldn't play that any better.
His first shot attempt. Dandridge can't get it to go. Indiana trailing here. Fires from deep. Red can't get it to go. Here's Marion. He's got 5. Pass to Sampson. Here's Stoudemire. Now here's Mitchell. 5 on the clock. And the basket by Stoudemire. 10 points for him.
This is what we call highly efficient play. Working off the screen, getting to the cup.
Dragic outside. On the take. It doesn't go for him. And Cleveland will come the other way. Here's Dandridge. Looking for his first basket, still in this one. It's blocked. Thompson with it. Pass to Dragic.
Remaining in the third. 2 minutes.
We've got 1:55 left to play in the third. To the wing, right side. Red. That one falls. Great assist by Dragic.
This is as pure a shooter as there is. You've got to stay connected or it's a problem.
Here's Stoudemire. On the wing, Mitchell. And he's going for the oop here. Alley-oop up top. Hammer it home.
Woo! I just love that alley-oop slam, B.A.
Defense disorganized. Defense pays. Now a timeout called by Indiana.
With the offense reeling, Coach has to get these guys on the same page.
And to me, they're just taking too many tough shots. And when they do get an easy one, the confidence just isn't there.
Teams making some changes here.
Make some noise, fans.
Pass to Oakley. Here's Lewis. No good on the 3. And we've got 1:18 left in the third quarter. Here's Simmons. Second chance effort. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2.
No debate there. He got hammered.
And a moment to look at the scoring approach in terms of where the points are coming from here for the Cavaliers.
I like how they've taken the high percentage shot in the paint. In the first half, we saw them doing it, and they've continued to succeed as the game has worn on.
Yeah, and I think something they've also worked hard at tonight is crashing the boards. The second chance points have been coming in bunches.
And he makes the first.
In the second half, their free throw percentage has improved, hitting in the low 80s now.
That's also good, so he hits both free throws.
Hey, when you start locking it down at the line, good things tend to happen.
1:03 left in the third. Lets it go from the wing. Arenas' shot is off.
He's been just a little off the mark tonight. Really the story of the game so far.
Pass to McGinnis. Outside Mitchell. Here's McGinnis. Clock at 6. Here's Marion. He's got 5. And another miss by Cleveland. 8-second difference between the shot clock and game clock. And Cousins throws it down.
Flying in with the one-hand slam.
That right there was a statement finish. Outside Mitchell. There's 14 seconds left in the third. Pass to Simmons. Shakes him. That one's good. Mitchell making the play. Mitchell's got 6 assists here tonight. And so it's the Cleveland Cavaliers up by a healthy 8 points at the end of the period. A big difference in shooting percentages. That's why they lead. And don't go far. We'll be right back. And a worthy candidate tonight as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
And from the 2-guard spot, an unselfish play like this sets a fantastic tone.
Well, having multiple playmakers on the floor makes you a much tougher team to defend.
And this is it. Glad to have you along for this fourth quarter. The Cavaliers leading. Outside Tatum. And there are the Cavaliers with another bucket.
Well, Jason Tatum, a 3-level scorer, gets to the mid-range jumper. It's good.
And for Cleveland, here's Arenas. And that one is stuffed right through.
Ooh, bouncy. That should give him a nice lift.
Good timing. They needed that one.
Well, sometimes it's about taking it into your own hands. That kind of individual play could spark his group.
Now here's Simmons. Not a lot of room.
Well, Simmons' size and strength make him a tough cover inside. The defense gets sloppy, and of course they foul him.
Shooting for Cleveland, Ben Simmons. 2 shots.
And he knocks down the first one.
You know Simmons has put up with a lot of criticism about his game, but give him credit. He's a talented player who just wants to get better.
he picks up just 1 from the line that time. Indiana has gone 7 of 13 from downtown so far in this game. Out to the right wing. Here's Arenas. Off target from outside.
He started out strong. 3 threes in the first half, but the long ball has disappeared on him since.
And it's going to be a 3-second call.
That's a 3-second violation. Indiana ball.
Indiana trailing here. Good on the bucket.
When you use it right, the pump fake's as effective a move as there is.
So it's the Cavaliers now. To the inside. Out of bounds. It'll be Indiana's ball.
Pacers ball.
And the Pacers making a change here. Thompson's checked in. First minute and a half of basketball played here in the fourth. Here's Arenas. Thompson outside. Three-pointer, no good. And for the Cavaliers, they're shooting the rock well at 46%. Pass to Simmons. And he lobs it up to the rim. And an emphatic jam on the lob.
The pass-first nature of Simmons. Fantastic job scanning the floor and finding the open teammate.
Here's Arenas. Pounded by Tatum. Denied by Tatum. Here's Daniels. Outside Simmons. Pass to Robertson. And he banks in the layup. And it's an 11-point Cleveland lead.
And his fantastic performance from the last game has carried over to tonight.
No, I think that's the one thing every player is searching for. Consistency. They're giving this guy a chance to carry the offense once again.
Here's Arenas. And he lobs it up.
I would imagine it's nearly impossible to not get fired up after that play.
Grant, check these guys out on the bench. Their reaction says it all. They are fired up. Cleveland calls timeout. And this late game timeout, getting a breather here. Important for the players to recharge. This is where you have a chance to get rehydrated with some Gatorade.
Fans, your pace mates. All right, look who's coming onto the court. Come on to get loud for your pace mates.
Hey team, I was able to catch the message that J.B. Bickerstaff was giving to his team. He spoke to his club like they were down in the score. He told them, quote, "We haven't won anything yet. Don't go easy. We've had all the leads like this, and we've seen them evaporate quickly." Coach bringing the urgency. Back to you.
Here's Robertson. That one drops for him.
Look at what he's doing here, and it's hard to imagine him playing much better.
For Indiana, they've got 3 of 6 shots to go in this fourth quarter. Offensively, it's been a struggle for them.
Yeah, they need to string together some shots to have any kind of chance.
Six to shoot. Here's Arenas. Oh, misses the dunk. For Cleveland, they've gotten 4 of 5 attempts to fall so far in the fourth. Shot from 12. Pacers with a rebound.
Well, seized up just a little bit at the last second. That's when he normally converts.
Releases. Nice spin off the left rim and in. And it's the Cavaliers with the ball. They've given up just 8 points in the fourth.
Indiana foul. That's his second personal foul. Second team foul.
To the wing on the left. Thompson with a steal.
They've gotten pretty sloppy with the ball here in the second half.
Oh, he powers right through the defender for the dunk. Draws the foul, too. And he'll go to the line. That one on Tatum.
First team foul. At the line for Indiana, number 16. One shot.
And here are the Cavaliers now. They've led by as many as 11. Oh, they get a hand on it. And a bit of a battle for the ball. And the officials signal a jump ball here. Got a piece of it. And here are the Pacers now. Here's Arenas. Thompson outside. Six on the shot clock. Indiana needs to get a shot off. Here's Arenas. No good, off the front rim.
That's a shot he makes with regularity, but that time the defense up to the challenge.
Hounded by Tatum. And the ball out of play. The Cavaliers will have it. The Cavaliers leading. Here's Robertson. Outside Tatum. Got a hand on it.
They could have used more of those kind of rebounds earlier. It's hurt their cause.
Sinks the tray. He's got 19. All right, guys, a breakdown here of the hustle stats for Indiana.
Oh, their defense has been outstanding, closing out on shots and blocking quite a few as well.
Yeah, and one more stat that jumps out is their steal total. They have wreaked havoc on the defensive end.
Cleveland calls timeout.
They're looking to do something to stop this run. They have to get back on track.
Really needs to settle his guys down right now and get them refocused.
Take a look at the New Balance Player of the Game.
Can you say vintage? Wow, this was a vintage performance. I mean, so much of the game is about the three ball today, but his focus was going hard into the paint and doing damage from inside.
And there's the lob.
Oh, what a perfect pass to set that up.
Hey, the feed might have been pretty, but the finish, that was angry. Inside. And rejected. And he gets it back. The Cavaliers have gone 5 of 8 from the field so far in the fourth. Knocked away. Pass to Robertson.
I have to admit, I mean, it's always a tough decision for the ref on the block charge call.
2 minutes remaining in the game.
Outside Tatum. This one for three. And the Cavaliers, another three.
Absolutely a threat. You've got to be on Tatum on the catch in three-point territory, or just like that, he will shoot lights out.
Here's Arenas. Oh, a rim-rattling two-handed jam.
Not the tallest center in the league. He more than makes up for it with those crazy hops.
Pass to Robertson. Jacks up a three. He buries it from three. He's got 19.
Well, this is the aspect of Tatum's game that is most improving, the ability to manipulate defenses and find an open teammate.
Cleveland foul. Oscar Robertson. That's his first personal foul. Second team foul. At the line, for the Pacers, Gilbert Arenas. 2 shots.
He gets the first, and that brings him with an 8. And so he hits both. 1:25 left in the fourth quarter. To the middle. Here's Robertson. And the Cavaliers get another bucket right there.
This is what he gives you night in and night out. Stellar production at the offensive end.
Inside. Well-timed pass, and he goes straight to the bucket for the layup.
Unselfishness can be infectious. Terrific teamwork.
1:02 left to play in the fourth quarter. Pass to Robertson. Oh, there's the alley. Oh, and a nice defensive play to disrupt the lob.
Every moment counts here. They have got to get moving.
This is the very definition of desperation time. You've got to score every trip.
And defensively, how do you leave them that open in crunch time?
Here's Daniels. And that one's good with extra effort on the glass. And the Cavaliers lead by 6.
Wow, he really fires up his team with his ability to extend possessions.
Indiana calls timeout. They're behind by 6. 29 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Seconds left in the fourth quarter here. It's stolen away. And an intentional foul right there.
That's his fourth personal foul. Fourth team foul.
And so they foul intentionally.
That's his fifth personal foul. Fifth team foul. At the line for the Cavaliers, Oscar Robertson. At the line for 2.
Shooting 2.
Good on the first, and that makes it a 7-point lead. So he goes 2 for 2 at the line, and it's an 8-point ball game. Indiana calls timeout. They're trailing by 8. We've got 22 seconds left in the fourth quarter of this one.
Into the Cavaliers.
Long range from the inbound. Arenas' shot is off. And so it's Cleveland with it. They've led by as many as 11. Here's Winters. And so the Cavaliers take the win. Exceptional effort on the road. They were ready and they were focused.
Focused indeed. I mean, it takes a strong mental approach to block out the distractions.